here, Alice.
For me,
Iced coffee.
no, we don't want to join the call.
No, I want iced coffee.
It's amazing.
God damn it.
we
Actually, I'm
still
going
have
to
the
ice cream
memes
later.
channel?
Screw you.
Do we still have the memes channel? Like, when was this a meme, Alice? Do I have to get all the way back?
It has always been a meme. It has been a meme for like years. God, how long has that been? Katie. Hey.
All right, I'm back.
I'm back.
Hello, back.
Alert! If if I is there a way that I can give you guys negative inspiration? I'm gonna
Negative
do that real
inspiration.
quick.
Why?
Wait, what?
I'm kidding. I'm just fucking with y'all.
But
Are
what does
you
that
though?
mean, though? But what does it mean, though?
like inspiration that I can.
Yeah.
Well, how can I give you like reverse negative inspiration that you have to like?
I know, but
Like-
why? But what happened that we're getting negative?
That,
Yeah,
that Alice
exactly.
and Nima made a really stupid joke.
What joke? I don't remember.
That I said, "All right, I'm back," and you're like, "Hey, back."
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I had no
Like
idea
at this
why. I
point,
was
we just
like,
at this point we just
I was
do it
like, but why?
in our minds.
Instinctually, you
It's
didn't even register.
instinctual,
Jesus
like-
Christ.
I did not.
It's because okay, Alice and I have
I was
this
like,
thing.
okay, never mind what the
Yeah.
fuck negative
We have that
inspiration is,
thing.
but why though? I want to know what flagged. What? How are we getting flagged? That's what I want. What's the criteria?
Alice and I have that thing. We do that every time.
Sorry.
If I sound like windy by any chance, it's because I've set up 2 different fans
Is it so?
because
warm?
it is record level hot in Puerto Rico right now. Like it is unbearably hot.
So,
But yeah,
Yeah,
anyway.
I'm
If I
not-
can search from user on.
damn, I'm so sorry, dude. The heat is nothing. Like, no. The cold is like nothing compared to the heat.
Oh, I agree.
can't-
I
But,
agree.
Like,
You
when
can't-
it's cold, you can at least
You can layer up.
Yeah, you can layer up if it's cold. You
You
can't do
can't-
anything if it's hot.
You can just like strip down, but even then, that's not enough.
It's not enough. I wish I could tear my skin off. You know?
Exactly. And even
My,
then, it's
my
not
skin
going to
is
be enough.
providing too much insulation
I can
for the
just
rest of my
go.
body.
I can just
Yeah.
go butt ass naked if I need to be cold when it's so warm.
Anyway,
Oh.
Mash. Oh yeah. Okay. So are we ready?
I think so.
Yeah, don't worry.
Holla.
All right. Well, welcome back. It was such a quick week for me. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was
Same.
that it started that like we played New Orleans after dark on Sunday, so it felt. And then I played with my I played as a player
I found it.
on Tuesday.
I found
So I've
it.
just had a lot of D&D this week.
Alice, I found it.
Yeah.
Mm.
What have you found?
Show him. Show him.
I
him.
I posted it.
Jesus Christ.
Golf it. It just doesn't like golf it.
It does everything.
Yeah.
Not golf it.
It worked with even like Dying Light and Dead by Daylight and everything. Everything
Yeah.
was running smoothly and everything. That was like when I
Mhm.
switched to my better computer, Alice. Right?
Yeah.
It was like when I switched to my better computer and like everything worked smoothly and then Golf It just would not start. It will always have an error.
Golf it just said go fuck yourself.
Yep.
That's so weird.
At this point now it works, so now I have a much
It's
better.
like, oh yeah, go ahead, kill people. But you want to play golf?
Yeah.
No, fuck you.
Alice is still a little bit mad that my little laptop is better than her computer.
Wait, Dying Light is not an easy game to run either. Whoa.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's why it's so
Exactly.
surprising.
I actually
Mhm.
have the second, and I can't play it. My computer won't run it.
Yeah, but
It's
you
pissing
should
me
have
off.
seen Alice when I visited her. We played Red Dead Online, and I had it on like ultra settings. Alice was looking over at the screen, was like, "What the fuck? That thing?"
You can play?
So like
I mean,
he
look at this.
played in ultra, like in the
Look at
maximum
this.
settings, and
This-
I'm struggling in normal settings, and I'm like, wait,
My
you
little
have a
baby here.
laptop, though.
It's my little baby.
And it's running all of that.
And 3 screens at once too. But at this point, it was not running 3 screens.
But where's your actual baby?
my actual baby? Where's Kiara?
Yeah.
Kiara. Sam, have you seen Kiara?
Yes.
Then she's probably on the bed. Can you check the bed? Other side. Wrong direction, Sam.
Look for the kitty.
She's probably under the bed.
Kitty.
Kitty has been really cute. She was laying in a handbag, that like a bag that we had from grocery store. Like I had to get a plastic bag, and she was laying inside of it a while ago.
Dude, they love paper bags.
It's really fun.
They fucking love paper bags. My cat is so I don't know what it is. I think it's the sound, the way that it like reacts when they play with it.
Hmm.
It's they can use that as a hidey hole.
Yeah, exactly.
It shouldn't be too hard. But that's all. Problem for later.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let me lower music a little bit.
Yeah, they're very nice.
So,
I've met them a few times at
last session, you guys entered the city of West Kent and soaked it in, for better or for worse. You guys went to a bar and was met by the unfortunate hands of Malcolm Reek, the rogue of the Wraithwind, a very troublesome man with no penchant for private property, but he was stopped by Gus Wayfist, the captain of the Wraithwind, and he seems to be sort of educating him and coaching him on taking it down a notch. And at the end of the day, it does actually seem like Malcolm respects his captain. So maybe we'll see a change for the better. Old habits die hard, after all. You went on to the Flooded Chapel district once it actually, got a bit darker. attempted to observe the night sky with the the stained glass window of the good chapel. Sorry, a good faith chapel. To no avail. The city is incredibly smoggy and cloudy, and it was almost impossible to make out the stars. The party was ambushed at Good Faith Chapel and taken underground to a subterranean base of operations of the Order of the Silver Lady, a group of elven women, or mostly elven, but a group of women, warrior women, dedicated to serving Salem's will and spreading her light across the lands. Um, Evie learned that the leader of the Order of the Silver Lady is Meredith, the lady, the high priestess of the Chapel of Saloon in Thyra's Breast, who was instrumental to Evie's journey to becoming a cleric. A fight ensued, and upon defeat, Evie's star-chosen powers manifested as a way to make sure that she stays on the path that she's destined to, whatever path that may be. She manifested this incredible power of being able to shoot radiant and necrotic energy from her hands. She defeated the leader, the current sort of interim leader of that sect, or maybe a much larger group of members of the Order of the Silver Lady, Sherlaya, and she accepted defeat, gracefully bowed to Meredith's chosen, returned the spyglass of star mapping, and set you all on your way, completely unscathed. Well, except for Evie, but you healed back. You guys make it out. You've learned that you were beneath the waterfront district, and across the Nithis River, you see a peaceful protest turn into a slaughter as the heavily armored plate, like the black plate armored soldiers of the high-rise district. These are the most powerful people in all of West Cairn, the Syndicate of Independent Merchants, began opening fire on the protesters. Eventually, they got cornered, and one of them manages to slip right out of the grasp, rushes right past the party, and Evie learns that it is her half-sister, Anne McKay. Before she's apprehended, she's rescued by another member of Evie's family, Rose Nass, who, before being apprehended, thanks to the help of the party, except Asila, who decided to stay back, managed to convince the two guards to go about their separate ways and leave all of you alone. You rush back to the McKay estate in the Boardwalk district, and Anne got a scolding. Rose felt a little bad about it and went to console her. Was very thankful for your help and glad to see Evie's back home. She led you to the guest rooms. Evie, she led you to your room. And you guys ended the session there. So, today you entered the guest rooms. There's 2 guest rooms, so for the 3 extra members of the party, divide them as you see fit. Who's getting the free room? The room, one room by themselves. And Evie, you go back to your childhood room.
Probably a sea like
It
us. She
is-
doesn't like us.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Wow!
Well,
Yeah.
we already know.
Like
We
Rennie and
have-
Are they
we
wrong,
already know.
Alice? Are they wrong?
But,
Are we wrong?
Rennie and Jib could
Exactly.
Rennie and Jib
No.
could just share a room at this
I
point.
mean, she doesn't dislike you
Go to
though.
psychology class to see.
Yeah, but she doesn't like us either. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
We'll,
so
we'll,
Asila,
we'll
you
get
get a
there. We'll
room
get there.
basically
You
up to
know.
yourself.
I mean, she likes Rennie. Like after that stash, she'll
Well,
probably like
Alice,
Rennie a lot more.
Isila is just a rogue. That's why she doesn't like anyone. She's a rogue. That's why.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I'm just being a bitchy ass rogue right now.
Honestly, at the end of the campaign, it's gonna be like one of those cliches, like, "Oh, the group was my family all along. That's the treasure I found."
The
That's
treasure was made
those
of friends you made along the way.
like
Yep.
that's some shit that's gonna happen. Like
It
the
is,
treasure is
it
the
is.
friends you made along the way.
Oh my god. Fuck that. I'm here for power.
No, you're here for the friends that you met along the way.
Yo, fuck friends. I just need wealth.
Asila is the vine. I don't need friends. They disappoint.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, on that note, Asila, I guess you get a room to yourself, and Jiv, Rennie, you manage to score yourself the other guest bedroom. It's not a shabby guest bedroom either. So you manage to settle in pretty quickly, and it's pretty comfortable in here. Definitely better than the soggy cobblestone roads of West Cairn and the constantly shifting wooden floors of the Hall of the Moon Veil.
Mm.
Evie, you enter your old room. It's pretty much left exactly as you left it. Um,
I was just gonna say, I
there aren't that many new members to the household, and even if there were, there's plenty of room for them, so there's no need to commandeer your room for any other purposes. And yeah, you find a lot of trinkets of your childhood and or late childhood. You did have another home growing up, but um, post uh, your mother's second marriage, late childhood. And you guys settle down. It's about 30, 45 minutes to the previously mentioned lunchtime that Rose mentioned. What would everyone like to do in that short amount of time?
Get food.
Yeah,
Well, the
okay, let's go
food
eat.
is so you're just waiting.
Uh, so we're waiting in the time that we're waiting for lunch, right? Is that what you
Yes.
meant? Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm.
Get more food.
Yeah, I think I would I would look around for food.
You gonna raid someone else's kitchen then?
I'm kindly, yes.
Okay.
I'm going to gently raid their kitchen.
Okay. You
Consensually.
How does one
Of course.
gently raid someone?
Is it a raid if it's consensual? I don't know. I'm gonna.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Depends on the mess you leave behind.
Yeah.
You enter. You go outside of the guest room, and again, this house is not like a magnificent scale, like let's say like Lordstone Manor back in Thyra's Breast. That was a castle, you know, like stone architecture and marble floors and rich dark woods and stuff like that. This seems um like this seems so boring in comparison, but this is still a very very nice home, very big, very open. Um, kind of like the picture. You can imagine that sort of cozy sort of um, cabin atmosphere, but like obviously in a much much bigger home. You head downstairs. You sort of look around, just try and navigate through a house that you've never been in before. But you follow the sounds of metal banging against other metal and the smell of charcoal and wood burn, and like wood smoke and the smell of food. And you manage to get into the kitchen. And working the kitchen, you see this very beautiful red-headed woman, um, freckles on her face, wearing a very simple sort of garb, sort of house clothes, pretty much. Nothing too fancy. Currently just working away at this pretty big, steaming, boiling pot of something. Um, she looks at you and she looks a tad bit confused. She starts sort of looking around. Um, being from this house, everyone would have been living under Travis McKay. These people would obviously have even the basis, the very basics of self defense. So she's obviously addressing the room and sort of assessing the situation, looking you up and down. Um, but this is what she looks like. And you see, she sort of, once she has taken a good look, a good scan across the room, she looks back at you, locks eyes with you, Rennie, and she goes, "May I help you?"
Hi. Your cooking smells absolutely delicious. I don't want to rush you at all. I I'm Rennie. I'm with Evie. I came looking for a snack.
You see that her eyes sort of light up when you mention Evie, and she goes, "I I don't get told shit in this house, do I?" And she sort of, you see
Oh,
that this weight, this sort of tenseness from the unknown of the situation sort of immediately drops as she feels more safe than she was a second ago. And she sort of goes back to the pot, keeps stirring, adds some vegetables. She looks at you and she goes, how long have you guys been here?"
we just arrived. Nearly just arrived.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Forget my ramblings then. Welcome.
Oh, no worries. And because no one tells you anything, um, along with Evie and me, there's two others, a very tall elf and a very short kobold.
You see that she kind of tries to swallow her tongue at the mention of an elf. Um, and she hides it decently well, but there is a sort of hint of sourness in her face upon the mention of an elf. Um, she goes, "Well, I hope there's enough food for all of us then."
Yes, do you happen to have maybe an apple?
She looks around. There's like a hanging fruit basket right above this sort of kitchen island in the center of the kitchen. She reaches up, grabs there's a very nice red apple, and she just tosses it at you.
Oh, thank you. Um, you have very pretty hair, by the way. It really accents your eyes. And she skips, I guess, more like clops, gallops away.
Before you lose sight of her, you do see that she smiles, and she says, "Thank you." And you clip clop away, the sound of hooves disappearing from the kitchen. Anyone else?
Guess that's a no.
I
Evie's
don't
gonna
know.
lay down.
I don't know.
I wasn't expecting to be there, to be honest. I thought she was like raiding the pantry by herself.
No, that's not what.
Burning to the ground. I'm getting
That's
out
not what he
alive.
meant.
Yeah, but like Rennie went downstairs and procured an apple to satiate her hunger in the
Oh,
meantime.
like
What's everyone else doing in the 45, 30 minutes?
Gotcha. Sitting in my room, playing Minecraft.
You're just waiting it out then?
Mhm.
All
Get
right.
out of my room! I'm playing Minecraft.
Yeah, I mean, I got my own room. You know, get out of my room. Come on.
All right. Jib?
um, you go first, Ethan.
Um. Uh. Um. Find out if mom's home. I
Okay.
guess.
Yeah, you take off from your room. You start walking the premises. Not a lot has changed here. This house has always been tidy
Yeah, for real.
and clean and well kept. You start going through the rooms and you get to um, the sort of corridor that leads to your parents' bedroom. On the way there, you run into Rose, who is currently sitting beside the door to Anne's room. She notices you. She sort of lifts herself, stands up, lifts herself back up, and she goes, "Evie, I know you just got back, but can I ask you for a favor?"
Yeah, Rose. What is it?
Anne doesn't want to come out of the room. I know she's shaken about what happened, but she needs her family. So could you convince her to open the door for us?
Uh. I can try. Um. Evie will go up to the door, I guess. And say through. Hey, Anne. It's Evie. Uh. We're gonna be having some food soon, so. Um. You know what? How about this? I'll go to the kitchen in a few minutes and I'll cook up something for you, something you like, okay? And you can come out and eat that. How's that sound?
There is silence. Give me a perception check.
Perception check, sure. But I'm trying to think of what Evie might or what Rose might eat or sorry, no, what Anne might like. uh,
You sort of stick your ear to the door, and although you don't hear anything, you and Rose both manage to pick up a sort of ashy smell. It's not. It's some sort of ashy, smoky smell coming from Anne's room. You get no
is
replies.
she big into candles and shit or something? Why would I smell smoke? Would there be any reason for that?
You don't know.
Maybe she's into that candleback stuff. You know.
Oh God, this is my half sister, not stepsister. Sorry.
That brother, I'm stuck.
Uh,
Oh, good lord.
Rose, do you
Yeah,
smell
Alex
that?
is on a roll today.
What is that?
You can tell that Rose also notices it, and she does get closer to the door, and she starts knocking on the door, and she goes, "Anne, And on that moment, you hear the sound of like, if you've ever heard like a flamethrower, like the sound of those flames those
Yeah.
flames like literally cutting through the air. You hear that alongside the sound of furniture falling over
Yep. Yep. Yep.
and a scream from Anne.
Definitely kicking that door in. Definitely
Okay.
kicking that door in.
I'll say that both you and Anne can do it. So give me a strength check with advantage, or
Okay.
athletics if you have proficiency.
I don't.
Then it doesn't matter.
Alright.
Athletics or strength is going to be the same roll.
Yeah. Well, it's d20s. Cool.
Okay. You brace against your shield, and you see that Rose sort of locks her arms with yours, and then you both synchronize and then rush forward, ramming the door, busting it open, literally tearing the hinges off of it. And so the door opens from the hinges, not from the door handle, outward or like into the room.
Hmm.
And you see Anne currently sitting sitting next to her bed, clutching her hand, clutching her heart, and eyes wide, 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 literally terrified. And you see this weird scorch mark kind of across the floor. And she looks at the both of you and she goes, I I dropped a lantern. And she points, and there is indeed a lantern built for a fuck, what's the name, the sort of candlesticks that hang off like are stuck to the walls.
Chandelier?
No, the wall ones.
A sconce.
The sconce, yeah, it's like a
Yeah.
sconce lantern thing that has fallen onto the ground, and the glass is completely shattered, so it's in two completely separate pieces. But she looks terrified. And there's just like a very a sort of streak of soot across the ground. Evie, give me either insight to check on Anne, or
Sure.
investigation to. Yeah, insight's better. Yeah, insight's probably your highest skill, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Damn, 25. Okay. She's not holding. She's holding something back. Most certainly.
And what really happened?
You see that she sort of presses her lips together as if like forcibly shutting herself up. She sort of drops her hands, like from clutching her chest. She drops her hands, uses them to get back up, pushes herself off the floor. She goes, like I said, I dropped it.
And I'm confident that she's lying in some way.
Yes, with a 25 in insight, absolutely.
Yes. Okay, just confirming that's what you said.
Yes.
And I'm not going to make you anything nice if you don't tell me the truth. We had a crazy day. I had a crazy day. You had a crazy day. There was some insane stuff that happened. I'm worried right now. I need you to tell me the truth.
She takes a really long pause. Like she looks at the floor, looks at this the soot stain on the floor, the broken lantern, the tossed over furniture. She looks at everything to avoid eye contact with you. Give me a persuasion check.
Hey. Okay. I'm not very persuasive. Ah.
All right. She sort of squeezes her fists as she can't really bring herself to lie to you, especially after what you did today. She runs over to you, grabs your hand, runs off with you out of the room, walks into a nearby room. Let's say a bathroom. Let's just a nearby bathroom in the same hallway. Locks the door behind her, and she lets out this big breath. You don't make it easy, Evie. Okay? Look, you can't tell anyone, especially Dad, anything. Swear to me.
About what today? The stunt you pulled? Is that what you're talking about?
About what I'm about to show you.
Oh, what you're about to show me. Uh-oh, did you steal something? All right. Look.
She's pointing at you and she has a dead serious look in her eyes, making eye contact with you.
All right. And
Please just swear.
I swear, I promise, I won't tell Dad about it.
You can't tell anyone, especially
Yeah.
Dad.
Yeah, well, fine. I won't tell anyone.
Okay. She looks around, looks through her pockets, and she pulls out this necklace, kind of very twine sort of band, very crude ironwork, holding together a very small, like the size of a ball bearing, a gemstone. So very crude construction, very poor materials, very inexpensive necklace, and she sort of puts it in between both her hands, and she squeezes and squeezes and squeezes, and then she closes her eyes, and when she opens her hands, sparks, and she goes, "Fuck! No, 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 no! Hold on!" And she tries to do it again, focuses even harder, squeezes her hands and the amulet in between them even harder. And when she slowly starts to open her hands and makes like a cup with her hands, and from it bursts of flame shoot out. And then she closes her hands back as she's unable to control the flames. But they're very small licks of flames, very very harmless. But she closes her hands in fear, and then when she opens her hands slowly back up, it's just the amulet in her hands, and her hands are slightly soot covered. So she just puts the amulet in her pocket, and then she immediately washes her hands.
Why do you have that? And
I made it, okay, and it's not the necklace. I have magic, Evie. I can do magic. Have you idea how amazing this is?
yeah, that's pretty cool. I can do magic as well. What? I'm confused though. What do you mean, like did you do some kind of where? How? Where are you getting this from?
I don't know. I started feeling more sensitive to magic forces. The people I hang out with, there's a lot of clerics like you and other sort of spell people, but I started feeling more sensitive to their magic. Like I could feel it when they did all their magic stuff and all their spells, and I could sense them. And one day I I started making sparks, and the more I try, the bigger the sparks, and eventually fire. That's all I can really produce. What happened in my room was an accident. I didn't think it could get that violent. I
Wow.
don't really know what's happening.
I mean, unfortunately, I'm not sure either. But I mean, I don't think this is something that we should just hide from. I mean, we don't have to tell Dad, but um,
You know he
I,
doesn't like magic. He's just all about honing the body and honing the mind. The
sure.
sword is an extension of your body. That sort of shit. He doesn't care for magic. And I don't know how he got it. Like you worship your goddess and she gives you strength, but I don't have any of that. I didn't go to school for this. I didn't sell my soul. I don't know what's happening to me.
Well, I know someone who kind of just has it too. I don't know, maybe
You can't
Rennie,
tell anyone.
sorry?
You just don't tell anyone, please.
Look, I don't want you just making fire randomly. You could hurt someone, you could hurt yourself, you could damage more stuff. I mean, it would be way worse for anyone to find this out for some kind of, you know, issue or mess you make or hurting someone. So, I mean, my friend Rennie, she just kind of has power. I don't know. I think we should look into it since I know now, and Rose is outside, probably with the ear to the door. Maybe she knows. I'll just go to open the door. Open the door. Yeah, yeah. um,
You
Evie's gonna open the door and see if Rose is there. So
you
just see if
open the
she's gonna open
door.
the door
You open the door.
really fast.
Rose is not ear to the door. She's not anywhere near the door right now. Um, but you open the door violently, and immediately Anne, who's behind you now, puts her hands around your head and just covers your mouth instinctually. But then realizes that you're not actually trying to talk, so she just removes her hands from your mouth and just goes, "Don't do that, okay? And also, shh, no one." At that point, Rose comes out of Anne's bedroom and she goes, "No one what?"
uh, no one, no one knows the troubles I've seen. I've been writing a song. Um, don't. It's nothing. We just had to go to the bathroom. Don't worry about it, Rose. Yeah, we were just washing up. You know.
Rose looks confused. She doesn't buy it, but she's way too done with this shit to actually. She's had way too hard of a day to prod you any further. Um, she goes, "Anne, be more careful next time, and I owe you a door. Sorry." Anne sort of clears her throat, sort of fixes her posture, and she goes, "Damn right you do." And she sort of gets kind of like bossy, but in a cute, sort of pathetic way. She's the youngest, so it's like a puppy trying to be aggressive. And she goes,
No, don't mention the word
And you
puppy when
better-
Alice is here.
and she says to Rose, and I better get that door tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. And Rose, completely unfazed or unthreatened by this claim, she goes, tomorrow. Sure. And she walks back down the hallway, takes a curve, disappears from sight. And sort of pushes past you, starts walking backwards while looking at you, and she mouths the words "no one," and then she sort of backtracks into her room. And realizing that she doesn't have a door, she's just awkwardly standing there, going, like sort of thinking to herself, "How the hell am I gonna like have privacy now?" So she sort of just takes a deep breath and just goes and lies in her bed for a sec. But you want to do anything else? Oh wait, you
No.
wanted to check on
But yeah, I'll talk to Mom later. I'll go to the kitchen and make. I don't know. But what is Rose like? Or sorry, not what Rose. I'm sorry. I'm getting these names mixed up. What is Anne like? What would I make?
I don't know, you tell me.
Shit.
Do you still have your cook's tools?
Definitely not on me. I mean, but if I go to a kitchen.
You'll have them, exactly. No,
yeah.
I meant the proficiency. Do you still have like a proficiency in that stuff?
Or well, I mean, I guess. I mean, yeah, right, because I have the chef feat. I mean, I guess it doesn't say. The chef feat doesn't say I have proficiency with it, but I mean. Oh yes, no, I do.
From somewhere else?
Never mind. It probably does. I just cut it out because I didn't need to see it. I do. I have it here in my tool proficiency.
Okay.
Yeah, cook's utensils.
But yeah, while you think about what you're gonna cook, give me a. What would be a good check for this? I don't know. You guys tell me. What do you think is a good ability to use for cooking? Strength, dex, wisdom.
That's a good idea,
I
actually.
think wisdom.
I would almost say intelligence, but
I was gonna say either intelligence or wisdom, but the thing is,
Performance.
performance. Yes.
I guess
they're not one of those like sushi chefs that perform in front of you.
intelligence would be knowing recipes. I think wisdom would be knowing what, like, being able to figure out what goes well together.
Insight.
It wouldn't be a skill; it would be an ability because you use abilities with, in conjunction with tools that you're proficient in.
Ah,
I
okay.
think,
So you would
I
get the
think
proficiency
either
of the tool, not a
intelligence or
skill.
wisdom, definitely.
Yeah, okay.
Insight.
I think it.
Yeah,
I think
then
it would
it's
depend
intelligence or
on.
wisdom. Yeah.
I think it would depend on if you want to go with like.
I
Yeah, like
for me,
rest-
cooking's like an art form. So let's go wisdom.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it is that you're gonna cook, Evie, give me a
Sorry, I don't share
cook's
coffee.
tools or whatever they're called check with wisdom.
Sure, it's a big sis soup.
No.
It's
All right.
soup that you would make for her when she was sick. Wisdom.
What? Did you add
And then
your?
plus my proficiency, so plus 3.
Okay.
18.
Next time you can actually just click your cook's tools.
Yeah, it's messed up. It's hard to explain, but it wouldn't work.
It's kind of like the spells. If it's not working, it's because of the spells, probably. Like spells that you have to like say what level you want to cast them at?
Yeah, maybe.
Let's see.
Oh
'cause,
yes.
Like,
Oh, you're right. Oops.
Yeah.
It's here. Okay. Thanks.
if it's higher, I'll
Oh.
use it. Oh, it's higher. Definitely higher. Okay.
Well.
So, yeah, you absolutely managed to just go through the kitchen, and obviously when you're there, you do see Marissa.
Yeah.
Marissa is Ivan's wife.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Ivan's
Okay.
wife.
So my
And
sister-in-law.
yes, she greets you, gives you one of those like double kiss on the cheek thing that Italian mobsters do.
Sure.
And the French.
Yeah.
And the Germans.
Yeah, it's like the European thing. Yeah, that European like double kiss thing. That's not a thing in our side of the world. Mima and
No.
Alice. For context.
unfortunately.
It's a big thing here. I don't know how it is in the Netherlands, but it's a big thing here too.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
weird to do that here.
Yeah.
yeah, no, it's mostly one.
It's pompous. It's definitely seen as like pompous and elitist.
Yeah,
and
that's
all
why
that.
they always
Oh.
do it like in
Yeah.
mafia gangster movies. But anyway,
This is definitely, yeah.
The old country.
but D&D is very Eurocentric, so why not use that as well? Use
Sure.
European customs as well. So she greets you.
Oh, right.
And you sort of chat and use. It's a very big kitchen. It is not uncommon for Sir Travis McKay to bring in other high-ranking military members to his house for feasts and the likes. And for those special occasions, he hires a bunch of cooks and stuff, and they work tirelessly in the kitchen. So it is built for multiple chefs or multiple cooks to work simultaneously. So you do manage to share the space without any conflict. You finish the famous Big Sis soup, and you take it upstairs. A little appetizer for lunch to come. You see, when you enter Anne's room again, you see that Anne's sort of lifting a bedside table, a nightstand that had fallen over during the incident, and she's like lifting it back up, and it lands back into its original position. You knock on the frame of what's left of the door, and you walk in. You deliver the Big Sis soup, and she jumps in excitement. It's been a while since she's been given this, since you've been gone for a while. She thanks you. She starts eating, and you head back.
Cool.
We heading to lunch, or does anyone want to do something?
I was gonna say Jip's just gonna look around, being a little creature. Just gonna walk around the
Okay.
house.
Yeah, absolutely. You go around the house, and you stick to the big open spaces. I'm assuming,
Mm-hmm.
but the house is sprawling. It's got multiple halls and wings, um, built for large families, and even then having gatherings with other people.
I would guess it looks really tall from my perspective.
Oh, absolutely.
It being a
does.
human house.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's not uncommon to you. Again, it's not like super high ceilings and stuff. The rooms are big, like outward, not tall per se. They're just big rooms.
It's
still
pretty new to him.
You've been to Lordstone Manor. That is excessive. This is moderate compared to the Lordstone Manor. This is like again, this is an upper middle class sort of
Oh yeah. He would just be walking around thinking
Place,
like,
yeah.
if only I grew up in a house like this.
Yeah, you can absolutely think that. Definitely miles better than anything in Wizard's Claw. You walk around. You get to the sort of dining hall, where lunch will soon be served. You go out into the main hall, the main yard, where you guys first entered,
Sure.
and now that tensions have sort of settled and you're not on the run from the police anymore or from the law anymore. You do look around and a lot of training equipment of all various shapes and sizes. But yeah, like even you see target dummies of like full adult size creatures, like from 6 feet tall creatures, and then you see like actual like child sized training dummies like made of hay and stuff with like targets painted in red haphazardly on the chest and head. You see archery targets, you see weapon racks, armor racks, bow racks, quivers full of arrows. And yeah, upon closer inspection, you do see weapons tailored to children, like so small creatures. So they would work perfectly for you if you decided. But obviously, you doubt there's kobolds or other small races here, so you just assume it's human children. It's clear that this house has a very strict training regimen for all who reside here.
I have an idea.
Go ahead.
Like looking at these like targets, you know, like the hay targets.
So
Like Jib's gonna think like, maybe I can try my accuracy with that with the new
I
spell.
fucking knew it. I was about to say Jib's gonna so thunderclap one of these.
No,
fucking
not
dummies.
thunderclap.
No,
Like-
oh, not thunderclap. But
No,
you're gonna do something though. Like
Mhm.
I knew you could not resist to do
I
something to
know.
these dummies.
I know.
Like, I
But,
know you too well.
Ever since he got the new magic from Magnolia, it being Eldritch Blast, you know, and infestation and stuff. No, but specifically Eldritch Blast. He was thinking like maybe I could train my accuracy with the new spell. And he's just gonna like aim his hand at one of the targets. I wanna cast Eldritch Blast on it.
Okay. Let's
Actually-
give me a just cast Eldritch Blast. Yeah. Give me a ranged spell attack.
That.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Why is it a plus
You-
8?
Oh
yeah,
5
my
charisma, and you have
charisma and my
3
proficiency. Yeah. It's still an 18.
You extend your hand and blasts out like like Lucario's aura sphere, and it slams against the target. The sort of hay cloth training dummy offers so little resistance to force damage that the ball simply leaves, like however big your aura sphere is or your eldritch blast is, it leaves an equal sized hole in the chest of this dummy, and it hits the stone wall behind it. Bam! And you see tiny stones, tiny pebbles and dirt and dust from the wall, from the impact zone all the way up to like 6-7 feet out, begin to sort of crumble off. It was a pretty no, yeah, but like it's not like an actual like a structural damage hit, but it does shake the wall, which drops like dust off it, and you see like a small clouds of dust and dirt and sort of uh yeah, stone dust sort of fall off the wall. You
It's,
basically polished the wall with your Eldritch Blast.
but he's still gonna look at the hay and be like, shit, and like, scrambles together some hay and just tries to put it back in the where the hole is now. And someone just
Okay.
raided. Anyways,
Okay.
it's totally threw me off. No, he's just gonna scramble some hay together and puts it back in, completely
Nemo.
failing.
Nima, you're unmuted.
What?
You're
Yeah.
unmuted.
Yeah, I know. I was just pointing it out to all of you.
Oh,
So yeah, you try and gather the loose
Thank you guys for raiding.
straws of hay.
Hello. We're
Is an
playing D&D.
individual piece of
I'm not
hay
really
called
paying
a
attention
straw,
that
right?
much right now.
Yeah.
Whatever. Like
I'm not
you
paying
you
attention to
gather
chat that
in
much.
as much hay as was not completely eviscerated from the Eldritch Blast, and you sort of start stuffing the hole, but it is like not even close to filling it. But you sort of haphazardly stuck it there, and you do find like other targets who have taken hits, and have let loose some hay here and there. So you do like pick up those pieces and try and stuff, and you manage to fill it up like halfway. So like the structural integrity of it is like half what it originally was. So any hit that it takes, that hole is just going to completely fall to pieces again, and just um like that scorching hole you left has been a permanent fixture of that training dummy for the rest of its existence. So yeah,
The voice crack.
the
Welcome to male puberty, my friends.
you want to try again?
No, Jim's just yeah. He's gonna go back inside. I'm very hungry.
Okay. And I see like you stayed in the room the whole time.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 30-40 minutes run by. Which for you, Evie, it does. You know, you by the time you return to the kitchen, it is lunchtime. Um, for everyone else, you were done with your exploration or just sitting around. Rennie, you did manage to finish that apple. Nice little appetizer before food is served. But you do hear Marissa yell out, "Food's ready!" And a couple of footsteps come from all parts of the house. Eventually you all gather at the lunch table. It mostly comprises of Anne, Rose, the four of you, Marissa, and eventually the last addition to the table is Evie's mom, Jane McKay. She rushes into the dining hall, makes sort of like a speed walk, a beeline speed walking towards you, Evie, and then gives you a tight hug. And she goes, "Oh, my baby, I'm so happy to see you, Evie." And she's just clutching you in a bear hug.
Sure. Hug it back, of course.
She
It's good to see you too.
and so she has her hands on your shoulders, and she sort of um, tries to get as far, like make as much distance as possible, while also keeping her hands on your shoulder. She looks you up and down, and she goes, "You look so beautiful." Oh, and then she sort of puts her hands on your cheeks. And she goes, "You're turning into such a beautiful woman, Evie." And then she sort of takes your hand, sits you down on one chair, and then she sits right next to you. Marissa comes in, serves food. It just barely is enough for everyone at the table. People start eating. Your mom can barely find the time to pick up her spoon, put it into her bowl, and take a bite of her food, since she is just so completely enthralled with you being back, and she's just bombarding you with questions. She asks about the glaive. She asks about Saltbeard. She asks about, while again biting her tongue, she asks about the Athenians. She, you tell her the whole story. We've heard it a million times before. No need to repeat it. She is sort of distraught at the amount of danger that you found yourself in the past month and something, month and change, since session one. And so she asks, and you don't plan to give up the traveling life, settle down, get yourself a nice man, start a family. You can still do all of your worship and serving Saloon, but you'd be a lot safer here in the city.
Sure, I understand your concern, Ma. I just at least now I don't think that's in the cards. But don't worry, I'm fine. I got good friends. You got nothing to worry about.
She looks at the rest of the party and she goes, "Oh, my mistake. I am so sorry for being so rude to everyone. My name is Jane McKay. It is a pleasure to have you all here. Isila, you notice that even though she is talking to you, she avoids she avoids eye contact as much as possible. But she starts talking to you and starts asking you questions. Where do you come from? What are all these? She seems very excited to have guests in her home. A few minutes pass, a good 20, 30 minutes pass, and the questions begin to simmer down. She starts eating and she goes, and looks at Rose and she goes, "Rose, where's your father?" And before Rose can even speak, the door busts open and you see Sir Travis McKay, Evie's father, Evie's stepfather. Stepfather.
No,
Ethan.
no, Ethan.
No.
No.
Huh? No, I
No.
was saying it as a term of endearment.
Yeah,
swear.
I can tell.
Sure.
I swear.
No, I heard it like that as well, honestly.
Step.
I
Sure.
swear.
The way he said it, he's like, "Stepdaddy."
No, the way he said it, he was like, "This guy ain't my dad. Fuck that. He's my fucking stepdad, and that's all they'll ever fucking be."
Stepdad.
More like that.
Stepdad.
In any case, he is Evie's stepfather, yes.
I'm stuck in the washing machine, stepdaddy.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Fuck me.
I
Okay.
didn't say
Anyway.
that.
Why did I say that? On this
Nima's
episode of
getting
Nima getting cancelled, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyways, you see Travis in quite a hurry. He's like, she begins like unbuckling his armor. He undoes the straps and the belts and the buttons on his like his heavy plate chest plate, and he sort of takes them off, sets them very gently in his rush, like he's like throwing things around, but like the second he like actually takes off his armor, he like very carefully puts it on the floor and then continues his rush. Once he takes off the brunt of his armor, he rushes in, he kisses your mom on the forehead, and starts going down the line. Rose, Anne, and says hello to all of them, and eventually sits at the head of the table, takes a deep breath, and looks at Jane and he goes, "My love, I'm so sorry for the delay. I got caught up at work and traffic was crazy, and I had to stop a mugging halfway through." And Jane interrupts and he goes, "It's fine, love. Enjoy your food." And there is already a plate of food, cold by now, but still a plate of food there waiting for him at the head of the table. Um, Once he actually relaxes and grabs his spoon, is about to put it into his plate, that is when he finally notices Evie and company. He goes, "Evie, my God, I'm so sorry. Welcome back home. You doing okay?"
Yeah, doing all right. Just in town for some business. Uh, saying hi. You know, how's work?
Same as always. Keeping the city safe is no easy task, but I'm sure I don't have to lecture you about not easy tasks. How's the privateering with Saltbeard going?
Uh, well, yeah, I'm not with Saltbeard anymore. But um, I know I didn't mention this yet, Mom. I'm technically, I guess, the captain of my own vessel right now.
You see that Rose kind of is like in the middle of eating. She sort of chokes up in her food and sort of has to spit it into a napkin. Um, your mom is delighted with this news, and Travis immediately switches to thinking, contemplate, not think, like planning. He puts on like his planning phase. Um, but obviously, your mom is obviously regaling you in praise and whatever. And she's like, "Oh my God, Evie, that is so amazing! Your own ship. How'd you manage that?"
Uh,
Dang,
it
mom.
kind of landed in my lap, but yeah, it had to have out some new friends, and long story short, it ended up with me getting this ship with my friends here.
That is so wonderful, Evie. And so, is it? Do you like run into a lot of danger and stuff? And she goes all the way back to worried mom from like 30 minutes ago. She can't help it. She loves you a lot. But Travis immediately goes, "Have you come to the city to sign up at the round table?"
Uh,
And
Ethan doesn't know what the round table is.
yes, I will explain that to you now.
Ethan?
The round table,
Okay.
for everyone, not just Ethan. The round table is the syndicate's way of outsourcing things that they don't want to do.
Oh,
So it is like a mercenaries guild. It's like an adventurers guild, mercenary guild, where you sign up, and you start at the lowest level, and you get the shittiest fucking assignments impossible. But you work up the ranks, and you get like actual good like escorting like politicians or diplomats or important people or shit like that. Like, and basically all the privateers and mercenaries in West Cairn are signed up to the round table because it is one of the better sources of income for a lot of these like freelancers. There's danger, obviously, and that's why the syndicate doesn't do it. The syndicate prefers to maintain its assets safe, so they take all the easy assignments, all the easy, high-paying assignments, and everything else that invokes even the slightest danger. They hire mercenaries to do it through the syndicate roundtable.
Evie will say, no, not right now at least. Uh, we've got other work to do, at the moment.
And he leans back on his chair and he snaps his fingers, points at you, and he goes, you know, I could score you quite the fancy recommendation letter to the round table. It might bump you up a couple ranks. You might get some safer assignments, some simple deliveries and escorting people, like low threat jobs. It's a good way to make a living, honest, too.
That's boring.
Yeah,
Does Chip say that?
again, for context, he is also worried about your safe being.
Sure.
So obviously, he's giving you, he's pointing you in the direction that has the least threat to you possible. Yes. Jib, do you want to say what you said?
Yes.
Okay. He looks at you and he sort of has like he smiles but tries to hide it as much as possible. And he does a pretty good job at hiding his smile though. And he goes, "It's not about being fun. It's about being safe and ensuring that you can get today's paycheck and be healthy enough for tomorrow's."
Well, sometimes you need the thrill.
Yeah, sometimes playing it on the safe side has its thrilling days, but I don't suggest. I'm not the one to jump straight into the thrill. I let the thrill come to me sometimes. And besides, and he sort of does a pan of he pans around with his eyes across the entire table. He goes, "Being a husband and a father is the biggest thrill of all."
Yes, right, Dad. Uh, I appreciate the offer. I, I'll let you know if we decide to do that. We really appreciate it.
He nods and he goes, "Well, whatever you need. I'm pretty close with the syndicate. If you need anything, please don't be afraid to ask."
Thank you.
He raises his cup. It doesn't have alcohol in it, but still, he wants to. He feels like it's a good opportunity to toast. And he goes, he locks eyes with you, Evie, and he goes, "To your safe return." And then everyone goes, "Hear, hear." Food, lunch is finished. Everyone cleans their plates. Was a very excellent meal from Marissa. Everyone goes on their separate ways. Travis dons his plate armor once again. He kisses his wife goodbye, and he leaves. Rose brushes after him. so she may also head back to work. She took a break to help and not get freaking murdered a few hours ago, but now she's on clock. She has to go back to work. So her and Travis go back to work. You guys can head out. You guys can stay. You guys can do whatever you want. So
Hmm. Um, I hate to say it, but I feel like Randy's gonna probably do whatever Evie's doing. Like if Evie leaves, Rennie's probably gonna go with.
Yeah, we're like here
Unless
for Evie, so we
yeah.
don't really know
So
what we're
like
doing.
unless
Team Evie.
sorry, Evie. Sorry, Ethan. Put you on the spot. But if there's an important quest or something, or maybe whatever Evie is.
I mean, and generally, Asila, like, you know, just remains with the party, you know? She kind of, like, wants to hang around with someone, not knowing where to go and stuff. I mean, sure, she can take care of herself, but, like, what's out there? Like, I mean, she can just roam the streets randomly, I guess. I guess, you know what? Fuck it. Asila's going for a stroll.
No.
Never split the
Yes.
party. Oh.
No, Asila's going for a walk. I mean, I'm not splitting the party. You're free to come with me.
Yeah,
I'm
he's gonna
going
make it
for
clear
a
that
walk.
that there's no that Asila is not to be going anywhere on her own, because that would
You will get hate crimed.
Yeah.
we'll at least get the stink eye. Major
You
stink
could
eye, maybe
get
some
hate.
comments, who knows.
But Asila alone, she'll get hate
I
crimes.
mean, Stink Eye versus Ethereal Dagger I can summon out of nowhere that leaves no trace behind after I murder you with it.
the
Fucking
if
spectral
Asila
dagger.
walks out into the city by herself, she won't. The problem won't be her. The problem is whoever runs into her. She will have a life sentence, maybe 2 consecutive life sentences.
Asila
How
is
long do
not
Shatterkai live
going
for?
for a walk.
How long do Shatterkai live for? Just curious.
They're elves, so up to
Yeah,
how long do
but
elves live?
I think they live. I think they live less than elves,
Like,
and
isn't
not
it
by
like
that much. But they live to be
800, 700
750.
years?
750. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I apologize. Also, I don't think this is
So to put you away for life, you need to amass 7 consecutive life sentences. So you're good.
We can go for a stroll, but that would mean Asila is going with everyone is going with Asila. That's it.
We did she did get the a pep talk right before we got into the city from Evie, so
Yes.
that specifically probably stated to never go out alone.
Yep. So Alice, going for a walk
we
or
coming with you.
You want to go for a walk?
Hell yeah!
sure?
I'm coming with you.
I could
I
enjoy
want
some
to pick
sun
up
right
a
now.
paper anyways. I want to see if there's any information. Well, I don't know any news about the slaughter that seemed to have happened just an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Or we could maybe just ask your dad.
Yeah, no.
Why not?
Because he didn't mention it. No one else mentioned it at the table. Safe to assume. I don't know that word hasn't like become widespread about it. I don't know. I feel like he would have brought it up.
I mean,
if it wasn't somewhat secret.
Like, oh god.
but we heard about it on the street. It's
No, that's because we were across the street from it. We didn't, you know.
true. True.
Blocked. Reported.
It's why wouldn't you? Why couldn't we just ask him? We just easy question.
No need to tell him that we were there.
We were just by it. We did not do any crime, did we?
Yes, we did actually. In fact, quite a lot of crime actually.
Come
If
on.
you if you
That-
if you
Back
don't
to back
remember.
crime, actually.
Come
I
on,
didn't
we
participate in any crime.
We didn't commit any crimes there. You heard the guards.
Yeah, the guards that now
Like, I forgot
have
about
changed
that.
their minds since the hour is up.
Forces of the universe.
Come on, I can do it again.
So
Aren't I a little charming, huh?
It's not
Yeah. Shut up, Asila.
I'm more of a good.
Well,
let's
I would go ahead and go to your dad and ask him about it.
Oh, you would? No. Okay.
Oh,
That's-
hell yeah.
Thanks for your input, Jib, but that's not gonna happen. I'm not asking him anything.
I'm going anyways.
What?
He just walks. He walks away.
He doesn't even know where he's going.
I'm in need.
I don't know where did Travis actually go, Vic?
I mean, at this point in the conversation,
I think the Nathan Weber official sheet like you.
you can try and track him with a survival check, but it's gonna be a rough one. It's gonna be a
I'm gonna
high
try.
DC on that.
I'm gonna try.
You head out into the main courtyard. It's always murky here in West Kent. Again, it's imagine the weather in Gotham City. That's
Yeah.
how the weather looks like here.
You.
It's always foggy and dark. You go out the main gate of the McKay's estate, and you start looking around in the muddy cobblestones for any heavy, like big heavy metal footsteps. Give me your survival check.
Oh god. Yeah, I give up.
Yeah.
Don't even.
Yeah. The cobblestone is surprisingly clean today. Like it's like soggy from like the condensation of like the ocean mist and whatever, or the river mist or whatever. But other than that, it seems to be a pretty clean day, pretty clear day in West Cairn, and no, not even how heavy Travis's armor is. He did not leave any fingerprints, any footprints behind.
Oh, there we go.
No.
Oh, well, no.
Dang it. Dang, Evie. Your stepdad is fast.
Gosh darn you, stepdad.
He's an athletic man.
But it would have been easier to just ask him instead of trying to get information from a newspaper.
I'm sure we'll hear about it soon enough. We have stuff to do later in the day anyways, so I think it's okay to lay low considering there are individuals that consider us wanted now. If they see us, I'm sure.
Ah, come on.
Unfortunately.
Don't worry about those two guys.
Don't worry about those two guys.
So no walk.
Yeah, we'll still go on a walk. We're still going for a walk, Isila.
Okay.
Like LGBT stuff.
Okay, you
Yeah, in a direction that isn't towards the
The guards.
towards towards the center of the city where we had that issue.
But that's exactly where I wanted to go.
Oh, good lord.
We're right outside the noble quarter, right?
So where do you not want to be?
So not in here in the walls.
We had at the water. The thing we had was at the waterfront district.
Not within the walls. So we'll just go
Okay,
back to the
okay,
flooded chapel
okay.
at night.
You know
So-
what? You know what?
Oh my god.
I think-
massive joke that
I
he
think
is actually just like
we should
we
go.
had the pipeline. It was like four.
Drat Baskets Lounge. Yes.
Yes.
I don't know why. It just sounds nice.
That's what
Alright,
Rennie
you-
said last session too.
Yeah.
There you go. There's no better reasoning to go somewhere, is there?
Yeah, the cinnamon roll of the party likes a place. We just go there.
Okay. We probably won't get into trouble there, so I guess.
Honestly, Rennie is
Just
the cinnamon
you
roll of the
wait.
party. Rennie is the cinnamon roll of the
We
party.
have Jib with us. Expect trouble everywhere.
Rennie, cinnamon roll. Rennie,
Rennie
is
is
spiky.
the Rennie is the cinnamon roll of the group.
I mean, technically, yes. Yeah.
Okay. You head out of the McKay estate. You start walking, avoiding coming closer to the inner city as much as possible. You leave the boardwalk district. It's very nice, big houses, similar to Evie's house. You move on to, which now I realize that the names overlap each other, really
Mhm.
annoyingly. But the name that's supposed to be there is Cattle's Row. This is a very important industrial district for the working class. So you walk by this sort of less like smaller buildings through the southeast of the district, and you run into shops and farmers markets and small shops that are too of like of such little importance that they like the owners can't afford to move themselves to the river market where they would get much more traction and access to the river and everyone who comes through it. So they sort of set up shop in this sort of side of town, of the district. But much more to the north is like actual factories and stuff like that. Around here, actually, is where your brother, Evie, uh, works. Ivan's workplace is here in Kato's room. He works at a factory. But yeah, this is mostly an industrial commercial district. But you managed to cut through and make it to Breadbasket Lounge. And again, this is mostly a lower middle class and low class residential district. A lot of the people here work in the farming industry. Being so close to the farmlands, they benefit greatly from living there. It's not like run down or anything, but they are lower quality, smaller buildings, especially compared to the big upper middle class uh, residences of the Boardwalk district. Jib, you start to feel a little more at home here. This is reminiscent of the Lizard's Claw. It's not like disheveled. It's not like a broken down place where there's holes in the roofs and doors don't have locks. Like there's there's a working architecture here. There's a functional sustained architecture here. But it is of low class, low quality materials, small buildings, simple architecture. It's all function, no fashion. Um, There you seem, as you're walking through, um, Cattle's Row is loud. The sound of heavy machinery, the sound of combustion, coal combustion, and other fuels to power the massive machineries of the nearby factories. The sound is like inescapable. It literally permeates through the entire district. This low rumbling sound of the generators, plus the large metal clanging of like giant hammers and like giant power hammers and cranes and other um, industrial tech. And then on the more mercantile side, the southeastern side of the district, you have like uh, 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 what are they called? Are they called callers? No, whatever. The people that just stand in intersections and go, "Oh, if you need this, go to this place," and like, yeah, like yellers, like street yellers, and a bunch of people like when people walk by, it's like, "Hey, you look like you need this. Come check it out," and whatever. Very desperate businessmen trying, like, desperately to land some customers. And then you make it a basket lounge, and it's a lot quieter. Um, Especially around this time, a lot of people are working. Got to take advantage of that afternoon sun. But yeah, that's pretty much the. You wanted to go to Breadbasket Lounge, and you're there.
Cool. Evie has no specific interests.
Sila's disappointed.
Did I miss anything? I'm sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. I forgot to tell
Just
you.
a Sila's
No.
disappointment.
For what?
Just a
Narrative.
description of the breadbasket lounge, right?
Yes,
Can you give me like a 5-second recap?
it's a low income residential area for the people who
It-
work in the farms.
Alright, thank you.
It is familiar to Jib. in
Right.
ways.
It has like a lizard claw vibe. It's functional. Like the architecture is functional above all. So there aren't pretty buildings, but they work. Right.
Mhm.
The
Yeah, I
door's
remember
locked. The
hearing
window's
that.
locked. And
That's like
you also
about
have
when
a
I
few
left.
there's no
people-
holes in the ceilings or walls or floors.
And you
Like,
also have a few people yelling out, "Buy 2 cabbages, get 1 free," kind of thing, you know.
Oh, that's cute.
yeah. Just
Yeah, it would remind him of the lizard's claw, 100%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, let me move the token. And you make it about halfway into the district. I'm sorry for Asil's disappointment, but that is all that the district has to
Rennie is
offer.
also, yeah, Rennie is also disappointed.
You know,
I
I'm just going
I
to quote.
apologize.
I'm just going to quote the first ever message that I read in Elden Ring when I got teleported into a poison swamp and I hated my life. And the first ever message stated was, "I want to go home."
I want to go home. Yeah.
Those
I get
words
that
have
some,
never
like-
been so true to me.
I love when I like walk to a message and it says I want to go home. 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 It's like, oh no,
That stings.
that's not good. That is not good.
I love watching Elden Ring videos just because of that, of all the messages on the floor.
I know, right?
Because
Yeah.
there's people that make like sketch videos out of that. It's like, don't follow the light.
You
Well,
know
I'm
what's
just gonna
still
follow
the
the light.
best? You know what's still the best, Nima?
Hmm?
Walking up to a turtle and reading a message that says, "Dog."
Dog. Or praise the dog.
Well, they said they
Can you pet the dog in Elden Ring?
No, unfortunately.
Unplayable.
Yeah.
You can
You
pet the
can't
dog
pet
in
the-
Destiny. You can pet the dog in Destiny.
Yeah, you can't pet the giant turtles in Elden Ring, unfortunately.
Unplayable. Unfucking playable. Alright, so now that we're here, what the fuck is the plan?
Ooh. Wait. Until the evening, and then travel to the flooded chapel again, and look into the sky once more.
But why are we here? What
AC
is
don't
here?
want it to.
Yeah, I know. I know. Isila, what did you want to do here? You're under the water again, Ellis.
Hello? Under the water?
Hello, I'm
Oh,
under the
help me?
water.
Hello?
Okay,
Hello?
now you're
Can you
here.
hear me? Hello?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay,
Yeah,
so,
we hear
I
you.
missed out on the last 20-30 seconds because I just completely disconnected from Discord for some reason.
Oh no,
Just people, just the party deciding what to do next.
and
Ah,
Jib
okay,
asking what you wanted to do here because you let us here, basically.
Yeah, fair point. I just wanted to go for a walk and see what was about to do, and I don't know, find something exciting maybe.
Well, what is
But I'm
around us?
very
Like?
disappointed.
Are
Are
there
there
exciting
people?
things that Evie would
Yeah.
know of?
Um,
Take that as a no.
Dead ass city, huh?
well, tell me what Evie would consider fun, I guess.
Events. Is there a petting zoo? I don't know.
Petting zoo.
Petting zoo.
That's where Isila's soft spot would come out. 100%.
Oh,
Um,
so
She just,
good on
she
it.
just wants to
Nothing.
pet some goats.
Yeah.
Wait, if she want to pet a goat, she can just pet Rennie.
Pet Brenny, yeah, exactly.
Wait, satyrs are like goat-like, right?
Yeah, they are
Goat.
goats.
Yeah,
Actually, goats. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was doing the joke right then. I'm so good. And Lexi didn't even hear. Lexi.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Hmm.
I mean, Western is kind of a shitty place in a lot of ways. To be fair, but you go shopping, I guess. That's about it.
You used to live here, Evie?
Damn, but you live
Yeah,
like this?
yeah.
I can see why you left.
Yeah, it's not a wonderful place per se. And I didn't spend all my time in the center of the city. So I've kind of always wanted to get out. So I haven't done the best job, I guess, of learning the city. But
Evie would know of activities within the city. However, you also stated that you do not want to go back into the inner city,
yeah, we'd have to
where
have a good
most of the
reason to go back.
activities, where most of them, like, there's theater and fancy activities constantly in the inner city, but you expressed a want to not go back there. So
I guess we can't go in incognito mode, can we?
We can just take the risk and go into the inner city. Come on, Evie. We're gonna be fine.
What's the worst that can happen?
Exactly.
Though maybe we should leave Jib at home.
Shut up.
I mean,
I'm coming
you're
with
more
you.
of a threat than you're useful most of the time.
And you not?
I still haven't fallen into any traps or made a problem for the
Miss,
party.
I have so many swords and daggers on me that I could basically kill someone by bumping into them.
At least I could kill someone.
And I can't?
I mean, you almost killed me.
Yeah.
You got
See?
a fair point. You see, that's just gonna mutter. I'm just gonna walk away. Be like,
I have like, what's that? She's like the no talk me, I angry meme right now.
yeah. I'm angry. No. Me.
Fox model I had all.
Stupid yip.
I know, but I just like the design.
I'm trying to find that
Oh
which
God,
one is
yes.
that? No, not the one. I was thinking of the one what Jib would be doing right now. You know, like that little, it's like a drawing template that people are using for memes. It's like the no, I'm not. They're like, no, I'm not.
What does Evie know about the Temple of Pelor?
The Temple of Pale, in adding another nail to the West Cairn coffin, the Temple of Pelor is
That's like the worst part
quite
about
influential in the decisions made in the city, and well, first of all, Pelor is the god of the sun, and
Yes.
it's a very major deity, and it's a very popular deity amongst humans. And yeah, Pelor has a lot of worshippers in the city, and therefore the Temple of Pelor is quite famous, quite revered, and therefore has quite a lot of pull in the city, especially within the inner city. But the temple itself, it's this really beautiful, freaking, nearly like the Vatican castle
Yeah.
style, like super
Unit.
tall and extravagant. And let me pull up the thing. Yeah, there it is. And the Pope equivalent of the Temple of Pelor would be the High Priest Oscar Arbiter. And yeah, he's always there. He's always there, sermon after sermon after sermon after sermon. He is quite a big voice for Pelor and the people there.
Okay, thank you. Y'all, I think I'm gonna have to make a captain's decision, and we have two choices. We risk it and spend some time shopping if we really want to, but we would stay low, or we just wait until it becomes nighttime and we head over to the flooded chapel and we continue where we left off before we were drugged and ambushed.
Let's go shopping.
Yeah.
God, that just brought me back to my childhood.
We
Okay.
can just slowly make our way over there throughout the day.
Laying low is gonna be not so easy. I mean, look at us.
You make
Oh,
a very
come
good point,
on.
Nima.
How can we
I
lay
can
low?
lay low.
Come
Yeah.
I
on,
can lay low.
Rennie, no. People can hear you from a mile away.
Actually, you know what? Thinking about it now, it would be really easy for like a warrant or something to be put out for us. It would basically be really easy. It's look for the elf, the little lizard, the goat person, and the human woman, and you've got us, and we're the probably
Oh, we love it.
we stick out like a sore thumb, so maybe we should just lay low and.
Well, I can change the little lizard part about it.
Jake, I thought you were.
Yeah.
I can
What,
just
you're gonna walk on crutches and become a big lizard.
no. I well, and Jib is just gonna like, can I cast disguise self?
I'm so
And
You can disguise self. Let you change your height, unless you don't want to change your height.
I can make myself look like another person. And like, who do we have?
See, you just turn it around if you're gonna.
No, I would not want to do any of Evie's family. That would have been weird.
But because I'm pretty sure disguise self doesn't let you change size, so you would still be small.
Ah, that's true.
Isn't there something specifically about that? Probably.
Yeah, I think it does have a clause on it.
You can
You
seem
can
one
seem
foot shorter
or taller. Yeah.
There you go.
You can appear as a dwarf.
Technically, yeah. But that wouldn't make it any better. Anyways. Forget that I said anything.
Okay.
Forget it.
Oh, Aki.
Come on, we're gonna be fine. We can lay low, like you said.
All right. I'm sorry. You convinced me. We're not going. We're so sorry.
The river
We're
market,
gonna.
Ethan. The river market, as you can see, is not within the inner city. So,
I thought I saw that, and then my brain just stopped working. Yeah, the river market. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's go to the river market. Never mind. I didn't say
okay.
you convinced me.
Okay,
I just said okay. Evie said river market. Sure. Let's get it. Let's get it, gamers.
Let's go. Shopping trip.
Okay. All right. You head out once again through the Breadbasket Lounge, through the super loud industrial sound of Cattle's Row. You spend a few minutes in Corner Place District, which is literally just warehouses for both the industrial sector to its right and the mercantile district to its left. There's a lot of trade routes there. There's a lot of like offices of trade where like they get like all the official signatures and stamps and all that shit. All the bureaucracy of international trade. All those offices are in the corner place, and then just warehouses upon warehouses upon warehouses for those who can afford it from the shops in the river market and the industrial factories in Cattle's Row. You cut through, short walk through Corner Place, and you make it to the river market. The river market has wide streets and pretty much everything that covers the district on the map, like the entire red painted area. It is all stalls. Every single corner there is a stall that sells something. Once you get closer to the river, you actually get the really big contenders in the economy of West Cairn. You have these giant corporations that are part of the syndicate. Three of them who are like On the lower scale, on the poorer scale of the syndicate corporations, is the occult, which is a magic shop. The Basilisk Stair, which is a chain of sort of bar restaurants, and Roy's Textiles, which is a clothing company, just sells textiles of all sorts. So these are like three of the biggest competitors in the river market. Um, and they have stalls right up against the edge of the Nithis River. So as soon as sailors stop, because there are many docks here in the river market, very close to this sort of area here is all docks, um, and so once these sailors come through, the first shops they're going to look at are obviously these big players in the river market. But every other corner is filled with all sorts of oddities and goods and trinkets. If anything fancies you, like if you actually want to seek something out, then let me know. Otherwise, we can just like say that you spent some time here, and then we can move up to dusk, which is a long ways away. It's like probably like 2 p.m. right now, so it's about 4 hours till dusk. But it's like 2:30.
Can
later.
Jib look for like spell scrolls?
Absolutely, yeah. You.
I mean,
you hit
spell
up.
scrolls everyone can use, right? It's literally just.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that you can only use them if they are part of your spell list. So you would only be able to use Warlock and Bard spell scrolls. But fuck that. I think it's stupid. To just limit that. So yeah, I just let anyone use a scroll. If you have it, you can use it. It's like Skyrim.
Alright, then I want to look for spell scrolls.
Okay.
Hard fucking word. Spell scrolls.
Yeah.
Skill
You. Spell scroll.
Seems like something straight out of like actual.
You look around the river market and you do run across one of the bigger shops, not one of these like next to the river stalls, but one of the actual shops of the occult, the magic shop here in the river market, or one of the more reliable magic shops. You have level 0 spell scrolls for cantrips and shit. So you have stuff like Firebolt and Frostbite and Chill Touch, maybe.
You can use spell scrolls only once, right?
Yeah, they have a single use and then they're discarded. But they're useful if the cantrip ones are useful if I guess you don't want to. I don't know why cantrip spell scrolls exist, because if per rules as written,
Yeah,
only
spell
people
list.
only people who have that spell on their spell list can cast it, then you can cast cantrips infinitely. So I don't know why you would spend 100 gold to get a spell scroll. Maybe it's because cantrips are known. Maybe you missed a cantrip that you really wanted from your whatchamacallit.
The spell list?
Yeah, from your spell list. Maybe you don't have it. Maybe you haven't learned it yet. So you bought a bunch of spell scrolls to use it while you level up. That's the only reason I see it. That's the only purpose I see of it. But for my homebrew rule, that my house rule, that everyone can use spell scrolls, then cantrips are good. Cantrips are always good, and I'm gonna say that they do scale with the person's level, even though it is a spell scroll. But first and up spell scrolls are useful for not using a spell slot. But it still takes an action. I'm pretty sure
It's still
material
like
components you
casting-
still have to provide them.
Yeah, it's still like casting a spell, but only without using
yeah.
a spell slot.
Yeah, but I still think you have to consume material components. So you would like if the spell for which you have a spell scroll requires material components, you need either the material or an arcane focus, or a focus of some kind, to cast that spell. I think that's one of the restrictions as well. But yeah, like you can start browsing the scrolls. But cantrip ones are the basic fucking wizard spell scrolls. So like frostbite and poison spray and acid splash and firebolt and chill touch. Those are like the for like druids, like produce flame, which is just firebolt. Um,
Or up to what level, or like in this shop, like? what kind of-
you find all the way up to like third level spell scrolls. Obviously, those are um, much more on the expensive side. But yeah, you find again most of them are from the wizard spell list. So you do find like a lightning bolt in there, and you find a fireball in there, and stuff like that. But if you're looking for a particular spell, I can see if you find it.
I'm looking for a spell right now. Is there a counter spell spell scroll?
Oh, that's
Uh,
gotta be expensive.
Yeah, there would be, yeah. Counter spell is a third level spell.
Yeah, I'm looking at the
Um,
I'm looking at the spells that are third level right now here.
Yeah.
Just fireball, fly. as
Third
well.
level spell
I
scrolls
thought
are worth
more money
800
than that.
points.
Oh. How much do we have, Evie?
More
Ethan?
than that,
Yeah, we have more than that.
Point at
by a lot.
letters.
By a lot.
Yeah. We have crap. So gold pieces don't actually count as. Okay, sorry. We have around 8,500 doubloons. So 8,500 gold pieces, kind of. So you could buy 10 of them. Or wait, is that the math?
But I'm not gonna
Sure.
use all of our money.
Yeah,
just
you
to
could
get
absolutely
that.
buy 10 and use up all the money, yeah.
I do not want to use up all the money. But
That's the math, though.
I would.
Oh my god, I was muted.
I would still like to, if I can, if I may, and I'm asking this specifically like to the party here. I would still would buy 2 counter spell scrolls.
Okay.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that'd be really helpful, actually.
Then I'm gonna.
Spending all the money does sound like a Jib thing to do.
I'm not spending all the money. I'm just getting 2, and you said 800, right? So it's 1,600
Alright.
gold.
Buy 1,600. I'll remove it from the Moonveil.
Yep. 2 counter spell scrolls, please.
Okay. Let me do this super quick. Okay. I'm literally just gonna copy it. Copy that onto there.
And it's a
Ooh, wait.
reaction too, which is amazing.
Get Steve, the idiot. Yeah.
Yep. Let's 11 down and 4 across.
What you doing?
I'm making a thing for you guys. So let me put in magical items. I'll wondrous items. Fuck it, it's gonna stay in wondrous items. Okay, I'm gonna show it to all of your players, and the thing that concerns you the most right now is a third level spell scroll. So it's spell level, there's the rarity here, there's the save DC, and the bonus. Okay, so I'll update the rest. But so third level spell scrolls, I mean. Counterspell doesn't have a save DC, but for the ones that do apply, their save DC is 15, and their attack bonus is +7. Um,
Oh, this sucks.
this is another feature that confuses me as to why
Humanity.
only people from the spell class can cast them. If spell scrolls themselves already have a save DC and an attack bonus, like
Yeah, because then it
baked
doesn't even
in.
matter who you
Yeah,
are.
then it doesn't matter what caster you are. The save DC and attack bonus is decided by the spell scroll, which means anyone could use it anyway. It's probably written on. Yeah, look, if the spell is on your class spell list, you can read the scroll and cast a spell without providing any material components. Otherwise, the scroll is unintelligible. Makes no sense. I'm getting rid of that passage. Okay, but yeah, Jib, add 2 counterspell spell scrolls to your pitch.
Counterspell is. I'll just add them to my inventory, I guess, right?
Yeah.
And two. I pressed F11. 2 and then counter spell. Counter spell scroll. I'm just gonna say counter spell scroll. There you go.
Yeah, that's fine.
And how does counterspell work again?
So
I
when
just
you
had it
see
open.
when you see someone cast a spell within 60 feet, I think counterspell, or 30 feet, I can't actually remember. Within range, like if someone within range casts a spell, you can cast a counterspell.
It's 60
Now,
feet.
okay, then 60 feet. If you see someone within 60 feet casting a spell, you can cast counterspell, and if it is a third, if the spell is third level or lower, it is automatically canceled. If not, you have to
If it
roll
is casting a
an attack
spell of
roll.
4th level, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Yeah.
On a
So
success, the
basically,
creature's spell fails.
if it's higher than third, you're basically attacking the spell with counterspell. So you make an attack roll if with +7 because it's from the scroll, but otherwise you would use your actual spellcasting modifier. And then if you hit, then it is dispelled. If you actually own counterspell, like counterspell, if you're a wizard or a sorcerer.
Or warlocks.
I think those are the only people that know counterspell.
Wizard, warlock, and sorcerers.
Oh, ooh, warlocks. Shit. Anyway, yeah, if they know the spell, then and you have higher level spell slots, you can. Let's say they cast a 5th level spell, you can cast counterspell at 5th level and then not have to roll at all. So you get rid of a 5th level spell slot and their spell ends. But you don't have that luxury because it's a spell scroll. So I'll update the rest of the list later. But there you go. Added it to the magical items, spell scrolls. But yeah, luckily counterspell is in the compendium, so it shouldn't be too difficult to like pull up the spell.
Yeah, I already did. It's fairly easy to understand. And when I use it, I can just ask again.
Yeah. Does anyone else want to sort of look around, purchase anything?
I
Nope.
think
Nope.
no, yeah, no. I think Rennie would look around but not buy anything.
Okay. So yeah, you guys spend a good while here in the river market. Jib, you sit down with your recently purchased spell scrolls and start looking at them, start studying them, get familiar with them enough that you can use them as a reaction when the time comes. And yeah, if none of you are gonna browse anything else, you can browse, and then yeah, you go to the shops mentioned previously. The occult has a bunch of magical items on display. The second you walk through the door, in fact, you felt this too, Jib. You feel as if your entire being is being dispelled as you enter an anti-magic field within the occult's walls. Um, sturdy as security here. Um, you you head to the what's his name's textiles? I forgot. So many names. Roy's Textiles. You head up to you visit Roy's Textiles, and it has clothes that for everything. It has clothes that are on the cheaper side that are just like uh, function over fashion. Um, but then you have like actual elegant garbs for like um for date nights and nights on the inner city and stuff like that. And then it has like actual like hardy sailor clothing for all the sailors that come through in seeking like a new shirt, a new pair of boots, more clothes for the road. They swing by and load up. And then it does have like leather armors and stuff, like very simple, nothing with like steel, like aren't like nothing with like steel plating, but like leather armor, studded leather, and stuff like that. But yeah, you check out the rest of the shops around 6:30 rolls around, and now we're starting to get into sunset. The city's getting dark, and people are going by and lighting all of the lampposts. Most of the lampposts this close to the river aren't electrically powered, so you do see a bunch of people. You see these two people carrying around this really long ladder, and they set it up right next to one of the lampposts, and then one person goes up and then opens the bottom of the lamppost, takes out a match, lights it, screws it back on, and they do this. You see various groups of two men doing this across the river market, and eventually the sun sets below the. It's still out, but it sets behind the walls of the inner city. Right? The sun sets in the west.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, then yes, the sun
I
disappears
heard
behind
Yes.
the big 25-foot wall of the inner city, way before it actually sets in the horizon. And this side of the city is now in shadow completely. Lest for the street lamps are slowly being lit. Some of the shops are closing down for the night, whether it be because they've been working nonstop all day, or they'd rather not be open during the darker hours of the city. Are you gonna head to the flooded chapel district?
Yeah.
I'll just follow it. Evie.
Yep. We are.
Okay. As you see the sun disappear behind the inner city wall, you start walking north up to the waterfront district. You cross the big, tall gates of the wall. You see that the bridge where the confrontation ended earlier today, which would be this bridge right here, that heads straight into the Noble Quarter district. You see that it's completely blocked off. They've put up barricades, security barricades on either side. So most people get to the barricade and go, "Oh fuck," and have to either go slightly more north to this one and head to the flooded chapel district, or go a little lower to this bridge and enter this sort of section of the city through the Golden Order district. But you continue north because your bridge is farther ahead anyway. You cross the entirety of the waterfront. A lot of ships um, cross by um, at this time of night, getting ready to take advantage of the night sky to chart their course across the seas. You cross the bridge onto the Flooded Chapel district, reach the keep forgetting these names. Good Faith Temple. The water has begun rising at nighttime. Around this time, it's now about 7. It took you about 30 minutes to get here. The rising sea levels, and plus all of the ships and boats going out into the sea from the Nithis River are displacing a lot of water, and the cobblestones are being bathed in this very thin sheet of water, of salt water. Your boots, your feet begin to create small splashes with every step. You reach Good Faith Temple. Once again, a priest of Pelor is in the middle of one of his sermons. He sees you enter, and from his side, you see a woman tug at his shoulder, tug at his sleeve, and he turns around. And you see that this is Marie, the priestess of Saloon that was stationed here, where you were first here. And you see that she whispers something into his ear, and he clears his throat and addresses his masses. And he says that an emergency has come on, my children. I will need you all to escort yourselves home. And remember, the light of Pelor shall shine upon us. Do not give up hope. And rest well. And then all of the people, confused, but you know, what are they going to do? Argue? They stand up, get off the pews, and exit the Good Faith Temple. The priest of Pelor excuses himself to the back. You see Marie start heading towards you, Evie. She goes, Evie, I am so sorry for revealing your location to the Order of the Silver Lady. They had me posted here, and I have been serving them for quite some time now. I assure you it was nothing personal. I have received new correspondence from Sherlaya telling me that I should aid you to the best of my abilities in seeking out Meredith.
Okay. Well then, what can you do for me then?
Well, I have been studying Saloon and the moon and the astral signs for most of my life. It has become quite the object of my obsession. Do you mind if I take a look at the strange artifact that Meredith left for you?
Fine. Take a look.
Okay. You hand her these spyglass star mapping, and she begins looking at it. She takes a few steps to the left and sits up to you, and begins sort of like inspecting it. She looks through it. And she goes, if Meredith left you this, then it must be the key to finding her. What is it exactly that she's told you? If you don't mind me asking.
She told me to come here, where I first became connected to Saloon, and look for the eclipse constellation in the night sky with it, and that would lead me to her. So
Okay,
there
then
you go.
do you mind giving it another shot? And she extends her hand with the spyglass on it, and
Yep.
like she's handing it to you. Okay. The five of you walk up to the raised platform where the sermons are being held, and the prayer statues are carefully, symmetrically adorned. The once chipped and damaged shrine of Saloon, now fixed due to your mending, standing or like placed beneath a large simple stained glass window. You approach it, and what are you gonna do?
Look out into the night sky.
Just with your bare eyes?
No, oh sorry, no, with the spyglass.
Okay. Oh, actually, I want to ask you a question, Ethan.
Yeah.
Last time we were here, did you intend to look through the spyglass as well?
Yeah.
Okay. I did not catch that, and I deeply apologize.
Shit. Yeah, I wasn't gonna look out there for without the spyglass at all. I had no intention of doing it with just my bare eyes at any time. Oh well,
Well, I did not catch that, and I apologize.
that's okay.
This second reunion should have never happened then. But whatever, we can't change the past. You take out the spyglass of star map, and you look through it out into the night sky. And what should have happened yesterday? Um, or yeah, yesterday. Um, through the smog and the clouds and the darkness and the light pollution of the city, all of it begins to sort of drift away as a reverse, like a clouding effect, but completely reversed, as the clouds completely part and disintegrate within your sight. The city grows dark and dark and dark and darker and darker, to the point that it's completely caked in shadow. The smog from the large industrial buildings returns. It's almost as if it's getting sucked up by the chimneys that produced them in the first place, and reveals a perfectly clear sky. Weirdly enough, though, it is absolutely perfectly clear. There are no stars in the sky at all. But upon further inspection, you see ping, 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 stars. Very few appear in the night sky, eventually creating the um, a sort of waning moon form the eclipse constellation. At the very bottom of the stars that make up the crescent moon lies a very, very, very bright star. You've seen this constellation before in books back when you were in Thyre's Breast, talking with Virillion Rhineland, and the book of star charts that Jib found in the College of Lore library back in Entheus. You've seen it. This star in particular should not be this bright or big. It is a beacon in the night sky. it almost outshines all of the other stars. As you keep looking through the spyglass, the star's ever-growing brightness begins to stops, and it begins to shrink. And as this brightness shrinks, it sort of pours out like a liquid into a single stream of light. Once it touches the horizon, bing, it gives off this beautiful aura of beautiful white light before it dissipates. The clouds and the smog of West can return. The city's shadow is completely eradicated by the bright lights. You can no longer see the night sky as clear as before, but you do see this pillar of light still off of the horizon to the west of West Ken.
Okay. Can't I lock it in?
And you take out your spyglass and look through it again just to make sure, and it just stays in place.
Yeah. Okay.
It is a permanent fixture into the magical memory of the spyglass. You can't see it with your
Okay.
bare eyes, but once you actually
Yes.
see look at the horizon through the spyglass, you see this beautiful pillar of white divine light.
Okay. Well, we need to go there. I'll convey that to the crew. To the crew. I don't know why I said the crew like that. To you
Part
guys.
of the
Jeez.
ship, part of the crew.
I found it. I found it, y'all.
Found,
Found what?
found what?
Uh,
Yeah.
When I look through this spyglass, there's basically a beacon in the sky for us.
Yes.
And we just need to go towards it, and we'll get to Meredith. That's what she said. At least.
Oh my gosh, this is so exciting.
Well, what's the holdup then?
I guess there isn't really a holdup.
And I guess we should rest and then get going.
Yeah, y'all, I'm pooped. I straight up, I can't even cast a spell right now.
Yeah, we should go back to the ship and, take a nap.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
How long does Evie's very, very, very inexperienced mind think it would take to get to that underneath that star?
It is past the horizon. So minimum couple hours. It doesn't take that far to get to the horizon, but
Yes. Yeah.
being from Westcairn, you don't know of any islands a couple of hours on ship away from Westcairn.
Yeah.
Assuming this is an island you're heading to.
Sure.
You still have no idea. But yeah, it could be anywhere between a couple hours to a week.
Okay then. I think we'll just pop by the homestead. Say goodbye. It was a quick trip, quick visit,
See you later, nerds.
but got shit to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you head back to Boardwalk. From there, you're able to pick up anything you left behind, if at all. um, Once you arrive, it's past dinner time, and you see that at this point, pretty much everyone's gotten back home from either work or school or whatever. Um, Particularly, you first person you see when you get back to your house is your brother, Ivan Nas, um, who was actually waiting for you outside. He actually sees, as he sees you come in, he stands up from the chair he was rocking on and he goes, "Well, goddamn, didn't think I'd see you again. I thought the ocean picked you up and swallowed you." And then he reaches in, grabs your hand, pulls you in for like a dude hug, pulls you in close for a hug. And he goes, it's good to see you, Evie.
It's good to see you too, Ivan. Unfortunately, we gotta go. Are you waiting out here for me?
I was hoping you'd come back so I said hi. You weren't expecting to leave without saying hi, were you?
Yeah, we actually kind of passed near where you worked, and I was like, oh, maybe we should visit. But I didn't want to bother you at work. I'm glad I got to see you. A friend of ours is nearby and just needs a little bit of help, so we don't have much time to spare, unfortunately.
Well, I guess I'll hear the rest of your story from Mom then. If you need anything, anything in the way of food, we're happy to make you a bit of a meal plan.
I appreciate that. I really do. Unfortunately, we just gotta go. You know what? How about you let them know, let everyone know where, uh, yeah, you will look to the other, the party and ask if they left anything inside. Did y'all leave anything inside?
Um, let me go check. And Rennie's
Okay.
gonna go and get leftovers.
Absolutely.
Okay,
You
then
swing.
Evie will go in
Yeah.
and walk around and try to say bye to everyone. And
All right. Yeah, you run into everyone. You As you're walking through the house, saying goodbye to everyone, you hear somewhere off to the right a young voice say, "Auntie Evie," and then you feel this tackle to your side that kind of hurt, but not really. And you see Ivan's oldest son, Ivan Jr., sort of tackle you by your side and sort of hug you around the waist. Um, Marissa comes out and sort of tugs at the back of his neck, the shirt, to sort of pull him back. Um, and she leans next to Ivan Jr. and she goes, "No, no, Evie's a very busy woman, and she's got to go save lives, okay? So say goodbye to Auntie Evie. And everyone, they say goodbye, and you go through the rest of the house, say goodbye to your parents, say goodbye to your sisters. Rennie, you swing by the kitchen, and Jane, Evie's mom, is there. And are you just gonna just straight up, no filter, ask for leftovers?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Love to see it. You see that she laughs, and she goes, "Of course," and she sets like um, the medieval sort of equivalent to a Tupperware container, and she hands you one. And before anything, she sort of looks at you very endearingly and sort of pulls you in for a hug. And she says, "Please take care of Evie." And you feel a hand going inside of your pocket. And then she pulls away. And then you check, and she left a silver piece in your pocket.
Oh my god, that's that's such a mother, like, grandma thing to do. Oh my
It is,
god.
yeah.
Oh my god, I love
That
that.
that reminds me, like my great uncle at one point, right? Like I broke my badminton racket at the time when it was like 80 euros, right?
Yeah.
And he wanted me to have money for a new one, right? So he wanted to give me money. I was like, no, no. I was like, no, like don't, like you really don't have to. And then I went home, and then when I was home, I realized the fucker put it in my jacket because I didn't want to take it. So he just put it in
God
my
bless.
jacket.
Good man.
Ah,
Yeah.
love that, man.
I will. I always try to look out for her.
she she gives you a very kind smile, but then she sort of snaps at him and she goes, "Well, don't let me keep you." And she sort of forcibly turns you around, and she sort of gives you a gentle nudge on the shoulders for you to get a move on. Um, Evie, you say goodbye to everyone. AC legit, you want to do anything
Oh, Jim was
anything
just waiting
special?
outside. Just waiting
Yeah.
Okay,
outside.
Hanging
perfect.
out.
Yeah, we're just
Uh,
sitting outside.
Rennie comes out holding a a small Tupperware container with leftovers and one silver piece ritter. And then eventually, about a minute later, Evie comes back after saying goodbye to everyone. Ivan is waiting for you at the door. You guys head for the main gate. You give Ivan one more hug, and he goes, "You take care of yourself, please. If what Mom told me about your adventures isn't exaggerated, she likes to do that, then you're living a very dangerous life, Evie. So take care."
We'll watch
I
out for
don't
her. Don't worry about it.
exactly.
I sure hope so. All right. Then Evie, take care of them back.
I will. See
And
you later.
hey, right back. Okay?
Sorry, say that again. What?
And so Ivan goes, and hey, right back
Right
for once.
back.
Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Send us letters. We want to hear about
Oh,
you.
right back. Sorry. Okay,
Yeah.
I understand. Yeah. I will. I promise.
Good. All right, get out of here. He says sort of
Adios.
jokingly. Um. All right, you guys head back to the Moonvale. At this point, yeah, it's like 9. It's late. It's like time to take a long rest late. Um,
Yeah.
Yes.
Bay, you head back to the wharf.
Let's go. Yes. Long rest
You
time.
board the Moonveil. Before you guys can settle back, it's very quiet in the wharf here. A lot of the crew is sleeping. Once you actually break past sort of the area where like the sailor bars in the wharf are that are actually super loud, the drinking, the music, the the, the fighting, everything. Once you actually break past that line, you actually get to the dockyard, so the wharf. It's dead silent. All you can hear is the very the the soft waves smashing against the dock and against the hulls of the ships. The tiny wood creaking of the ship's hulls as they toss and turn slowly under the waves. You walk up to the Moonveil, and you see. You look around, and fuck, there's something different about the ship. Evie, actually, everyone, give me a perception check.
Oh god, what happened?
Last roll of the night.
Hold on, character sheet. Perception.
Okay, 15
All
11.
it is, you take me.
Okay.
There we go.
Rennie, you clicked it already? Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Did it?
Yeah, it rolled. You're fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Jib and Daisila.
Mm-hmm.
The change isn't. It's obvious once you notice it, but there does feel like a. You had like this like. You got used to this image of the moon veil. But what you do notice almost immediately is that there are an additional 4 cannons mounted onto the ship, 2 on each side. As you start stepping onto the ship, your feet creaking the wood, but from below, you see Amber rush out, not rush out, but like walk up to the top deck. Tired, ready to call it a day, but hoping to run into you. She goes, "Oh, Evie, welcome back." So that fight with Saltbeard, it it shook the crew. We realized we were very, very low on on power. We, we could barely put a dent into the obsidian glaive, even in its ghostly state. And if we're gonna go up and about adventuring and spreading good across the seas, then we need to be more armed. So I might have taken the liberty to purchase some additional cannons. So whoever has the Moonveil available, please deduct 1,200 doubloons
Will do.
from the ship.
Will
But
do.
now you will notice that the Moonveil's damage has gone up quite significantly.
Whoa.
So
Okay.
all right. So you
Amber, we gotta head out now. I'm sorry to wake the crew.
I mean, can't your sword just do it?
You're right. Actually, thanks for reminding me. I just mean I don't want them to wake up and be like, "Whoa, why's the ship moving? Where am I?" I
These
left my
people are
kid on the.
sailors.
Okay.
These people
Okay.
are sailors. No amount of wobbling and shaking of the hull is gonna wake them up.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go tell the harbor master to put us out into the sea. And she walks out of the ship. A few minutes later, she comes back on board, and a small crew of people who work at the docks begin to untie the moon veil and help nudge it out of the dock. You drop the sails, raise the anchor. Well, you raise the anchor long before that, but you raise the anchor, lower the sails, man the wheel, and you guys take off, leaving West Cairn and the city lights of West Cairn
What the?
slowly dimming as they disappear into the horizon. Let's head back to the world map.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
So, congratulations, everybody. You have now reached level 7.
Whoa.
Yay!
Woo!
Yep.
Gamer.
That means a second level in Warlock for me.
That indeed does. And that gives you an additional spell slot. So you have 2 spell slots now, 2 Warlock spell slots.
What does that exactly mean? I just put one more on first level?
No, you can. I'll show you. I'll show you how it works. Go into settings, your character sheet settings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see on the left side where it says multi-class options.
Yes.
You see that it says Warlock level 1 Pact of the Archfey.
Mm-hmm.
Make it level 2.
There you go. Now it's level 2.
Okay. Now check your spells.
Oh!
You have an extra spell slot.
Boom.
Yep.
There you
And
go.
if you go into your actual character sheet, you'll see that you actually also have one more hit dice.
Oh yeah, I do. Didn't we take a long rest?
Yep.
Can't we all press long rest? this time?
Yes, you can click the long rest button.
Wait. Oh! And level
Warlocks have
Eldritch
Warlocks are T8 as
Invocations!
well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Eldritch
Warlocks are T8.
Invocations!
Yes, you get 2 of those.
I already know which ones, but I don't know how to add those. Like, where do I add them to?
They're features. They're features.
Okay.
You would add
so-
them to as the same way you've added everything else.
Okay.
Um,
Are they in the compendium? Is the question?
No, there are some.
Warlock
see.
Agonizing Blast. There we go.
Invocation. Nope, that's not how it works. Eldritch.
Nope, I
okay.
can't. But I can just
Oh wait, no, yeah. There are some, but you'll have to look them up like by name.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Warlock, let's see.
I pressed to Warlock and it opened up all of the Eldritch Invocations. I know what to. They're as
Yeah.
a class.
If they're
source,
if they're
right?
player's handbook ones, then you would be able to add them normally.
I'll just quickly put them. Put one here in my feeds so you can see them. Is that right?
Where? Oh yeah,
It's all the way in the bottom there.
yeah. You have yeah. So you have Agonizing Blast, which means you can
I add
grab.
my 5 of
Yeah.
charisma to the damage.
So what you can do is you go to spells, you go directly to the Eldritch Blast spell, not from your attacks, but from like the actual spell.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's like a setting somewhere in the settings of a spell to like add your spell casting modifier to the damage, and you just click it.
Add ability mod
Add
to
ability
damage or
modifier
mag.
to damage or heal. Yeah, just click that, and then yeah, you're
And
done.
let me quickly just.
That easy.
That should have done it.
There
It
we go.
was a nat 22.
Oh, and you crit. Yeah, 4 plus 4 plus
Casual
5.
and 20.
Plus 3. It also adds the proficiency bonus on that as well. And I get
You add the
one more.
proficiency bonus to attack. Yeah.
And then I also get one more Eldritch Invocation, which I was
You have
thinking.
2 Eldritch Invocations. You get an additional spell slot. You get additional.
I'm gonna
spells.
make
good.
all of you really happy.
Oh no!
Eyes of the Runekeeper. I can read everything.
Oh,
Oh.
interesting.
I'm
You
gonna
can read all written
That's
languages.
useful.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. I'm gonna get Eyes of the Runekeeper. That means I can read every written language that is.
Are you saying Jib is finally going to be useful to the party?
Shut up.
Shit.
So
Okay,
I'll add that too. Boom. There we go.
So Acela, Jib, Evie, you guys gain 5 hit points plus your Constitution modifier.
So,
So
hit
5
points
plus
Yes,
your
ma'am.
con.
So I get 6.
So add
wait.
Yeah,
So 5
if you have-
plus my Constitution modifier.
So
So
it's
it's
what-
5 plus what I have on my Constitution is 2. So I get plus 7.
you get 7 extra. Your maximum goes up by 7. So what's your maximum currently?
45.
So you have 52.
Mine goes
Yeah,
up
your
to
he'll-
45 now, Ellis.
God
Cool.
damn, we tanky, boy.
And Rennie, you get 4 plus your Constitution.
Cool.
I'm a 45
Your max
HP.
goes up by 4 plus your con. So that's that's a health sorted. I highly doubt sorcerers get a feature at level 7, but it's worth a look see.
I get another spell. Spells no
By the way, no one's multi-classing, right? Like no one's multi-classing.
As far as I'm aware, no. I mean, I got the spectral stuff, but that's not multi-classing, right?
No. So you get a feature? You get a feature at level? Do you get something at
I'm
level
not
7? I mean, of course you
sure.
get something at level 7. You're a rogue. Oh, your sneak attack goes up to 46 now, Asila,
Ooh.
What?
and you get evasion. So also very
Vic,
good.
I have a question.
Yes.
I get another spell because it says spells known 3 at level 2.
Yeah, you get an extra spell. Yes, from
Uh,
the warlock spell list.
Is it a first level spell?
Yes, it has to be a first level because you only have first
So I
level
make
spell
my
slots.
sneak attack into a 46?
Rennie, you get an additional sorcery point. You get 1 more spell, and you get a 4th level spell slot. I'm assuming it's the same for you, Evie.
Yep, I get a fourth level spell slot.
spells.
You get 1 4th level.
That works.
Royal
And
level
that's it?
spells. I'm gonna
Yeah,
check.
that's it.
Yeah, no other changes for.
Yeah, no
for
extra
this
cantrip, no
domain.
nothing.
No.
Okay.
What's gonna be
what about
another
that
cool spell?
evasion you mentioned, Vic?
Yes, evasion. Maybe it's under compendium. Let's look up evasion, and I can just quickly add it to your. No, never mind.
Because I did do the sneak attack properly.
Yep,
as far as I
sneak attack
believe.
works. Yeah,
Mhm.
sneak attack works. You just rolled so badly. I'm so sorry for you. Anyway,
That's okay. Just a tester roll, you know.
yeah. But you get something called evasion, which was evasion? The AOE one? Yeah, that's the one. So you get something called evasion.
Hmm.
You're the only one that gets a feature. Well, technically, Eldritch Invocations are features.
It's really cool though. I couldn't wait until I got those Eldritch Invocations because I was hoping to finally get those.
Let's put it up a little higher so you always have it within sight. So,
you can nimbly dodge out of the way of certain area effects, such as a red dragon fire with ice from running, you restrict the area. Allows you to make dexterity saves. Okay.
so yes, if I ever hit you with an effect, any effect, and I tell you, Asila, roll a dexterity saving throw. If you
I didn't
succeed,
feel
you
like
take
it.
0 damage. And if you fail, you take half damage.
Ah.
Wait, I gotta ask again. It was for me 4. I gained 4 hit points plus my con modifier.
Yes, you do. Yes,
Okay,
yes.
so I get 4 because my modifier is 0.
Then you get 4 hit points max.
Yeah.
Your hit points max goes up by 4. But yeah, Evie, yours is the easiest one. You just get an extra spell slot for level 4. Which means
Yep.
you gotta start adding 4th level spells to your thing for prepared spells.
I am already on it.
What's on the cleric spell list for 4th level?
Aura. The spell list: banishment, control water, death ward, divination, freedom of movement,
Banishment.
guardian of faith,
Ooh.
locate creature,
Guardian of
and
Faith is
stone
good.
shape.
Actually,
Yeah.
Garden of Faith, I feel like is good for like. Yeah, it's all right. It's
I'm
all
not choosing
right.
it. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Garden of Fate is all right because it's really good for taking a long rest. Like, and no one has to take a long watches.
Yeah,
You
'cause it
cast Garden of
lasts-
Faith
yeah.
and they watch over you. Stone Shape is good. Banishment is good. Which one's Death Ward? Oh, Death Ward's pretty good. Freedom of
Stone
movement.
shape seems
And
like
which
the
ones do you get
most
for
interesting.
which is? And you have Aura, Purity, and Control Water, but you already have
Yes.
Control Water from the regular spell list. Actually, they're both. Huh. I didn't realize was this whole time have I been giving you
Spells that are already on the spell list.
yeah? Oh my god. That's so weird. Do other domains do it like that?
I don't know, but I mean,
Yeah,
either
they
way,
don't.
it's not like
Don't
it's
know.
necessarily an issue because I can choose a different spell.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm between spells here. I don't know which spell I want.
Rennie, you get a 4th level spell. There's a lot of good ones.
Yeah.
Um, Blight is good. Dimension Door is good. Fire Shield is really good. Polymorph is funny. Psychic Lance, you've seen Jib use it already, so you know it's pretty good. Vitriolic Sphere is pretty good.
Yes.
Sickening Radiance is good. There's a lot of good 4th level spells, and the sorcerer.
Oh my god, Dimension Door.
Dimension Door is really useful.
I can only think of Fig.
Oh yeah.
I can only think of Fig constantly using Dimension Door.
Freaking Scanlan constantly uses Dimension Door.
Oh.
I saw him like I was watching one of the Critical Role videos, and he used it twice in a row, like turn after turn, and he moved 1,000 feet
my
in 2
God.
turns. It has a range of 500, or like a max teleport range of 500 feet. So,
Back door.
I'll do a little bit of narration. We'll go into a 15-minute break, and then so I'll give you time to sort out what's left of your.
I added a spell. I got it.
What'd you get?
Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, okay,
It's a
yeah,
reaction
yeah.
damage spell.
No, yeah. It's of course the warlock gets hellish rebuke. Yeah, of course.
Okay. You
No,
can't.
hey.
You
Hellish
can't.
rebuke is an overpowered spell. Like it is so good. Well, not overpowered, but it's so good. It is so good for warlocks.
I was between Insinuation, Distort Value, and Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, no, hellish rebuke is good. It's really good. Yeah, no, I love hellish rebuke. It's fun. But yeah,
Yeah.
you get the okay. So West Cairn disappears into the horizon. You guys all take a long rest. As the Evie, you switch between yourself and the first mate on deck, which takes over the sort of ship steering duties from you. But the time that you had it, you did pretty well. Like the water was calm and there's barely any rubble outside the city of West Cairn, so you do pretty well. Um, you take one last look through your spyglass to make sure that the beacon is still there, and indeed, there is a beacon of light somewhere in the horizon. You drift off to sleep. A few hours go by. It is the morning now. You all wake up. All is normal. The city of Westcairn has completely disappeared from sight. The sun is bright above the clouds that made the city of Westcairn so gloom and dark and sort of depressing are now nowhere to be seen as bright skies and beautiful water and um, beautiful calm seas await you.
You know what time I think it is?
What?
I think it's time to hit up Rennie's stash.
Yeah.
Um, is everyone sorted with their character sheets? Has everyone made it to 7th level all fine? All good?
As far as I'm aware,
Yes.
yeah.
No, that should be fine.
Okay. Well, still, let's take a 15-minute break. I'll see you in the 22 mark,
Alright.
and we'll continue from
Okey-dokey.
there.
I'll
Alright.
mute
All
my
right.
stream. It's so sad that I always have to mute the entire stream because I don't want to like have any conversation in there, but you can't hear music because I'm muting the entire desktop audio.
Yeah.
Mm.
I have to find a way to still play kind of music without my desktop audio being recorded because desktop audio also includes Discord.
Can you not switch scenes and then?
I could switch scenes and have one where it like plays. Vic, if you have the link to the playlist you're using with the music,
Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it?
I
You
can
just put your
Uh,
own music on the stream. You're saying?
yeah, I can play music through Streamlabs, like Streamlabs OBS directly, and not through my desktop. I have to look into that during this week.
But then how are you gonna stream us? Because then you would not be streaming us.
Yes, that's. I was saying during breaks. I want music to be played during
During
breaks because
breaks.
it's
Yeah,
because it's
gotcha,
just
gotcha.
silence. It's just silence every
Yeah,
time.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, I will be stopping, not stopping, but I will be muting the stream for break time.
That's perfect time. I want to take
in between my legs, you know, and
Alright.
just sitting there like a little kid.
Are we break done?
Yeah.
Yes, we're heading back into the.
Back in the business.
I like that new interface actually. It's much cleaner.
I do too, actually. Like, it seems more modern.
I'm charting a course for us here. There we go.
Okay.
Jib charting a course. What can possibly go wrong?
It's like, oh, there's something cool. Oh, there's something cool. Oh, there.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
here. Oh, here. Oh, boy. Oh, great. Oh, cool.
Jib.
Cool,
20
cool,
days
cool.
of supplies. 20 days of supplies. No,
Cool,
Jib.
cool,
No,
cool.
no.
Oh, cool
Bad
spot.
Jib. No.
Cool stuff. Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kitty. I
Oh,
wasn't
cool
talking
stuff,
to you.
cool stuff, cool
Oh,
stuff.
no.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh,
Oh, no, Nima. Mom thought I said bad kitty to her when I said bad Jib. No. I spoke to Kitty.
Aw.
We just had a little cuddle session with Kitty.
Same, actually. She was adorable. I saw your
I've learned
video
that
earlier. She's so cute.
I've learned that the devil cat that we have doesn't like the smell of my breath after I smoke. So I've been bullying him.
Poor
But the thing is, it's
Kitty.
okay. No. It's not him you should be worried about. It's his not biological sister, but his sister Amy. I want to take her to college with me next semester as an ESA, and she's an anxious cat. She's already timid. She's like the runt of the litter. And then Kobe, who is younger than her, bullies the fuck out of her, follows her everywhere, and is like, but not in like a play way, as in a like I'm cornering you.
Hmm.
Like follows her to the water fountain. She can't like drink, eat, or piss in peace. Like for a bit, she used to shit in our bathtub because she was too afraid to go downstairs. It was really sad. But she's gotten better, so I think she would thrive in a place that there are no other like pets. So I've been bullying Kobe since I've been home.
What is ESA?
He's-
I've been trying to look that up right now as you said that.
Emotional support animal.
Because when I look up ESA, it brings up what
Yeah.
does it say here? European Space Agency. I was like, wait, what?
I
was like,
don't
wait,
think
you go
that's
into
it.
wait, what? You go into space in Europe, huh?
Come here. Oh yeah.
I have
One
yet to
in there.
use so many spells in my spell list. I just noticed that. Like, when have I ever actually used Silvery Barbs, or Sleep, or Mass Healing Word, even?
Kitty.
You've
Look
used
at the
Mass
way
Healing
that-
Word.
Look at
Once.
the way he just.
Real
Maybe
purple.
once.
Yeah, exactly like that. Exactly like that, Lexi. That's what I do to my kitty as well. Well, not that, but.
Oh, I do it to him because then he goes. Meow. He will just make a chair out of anything.
Mm.
Oh, Alice.
All right.
Other cat could not
Due
dream
to
of
an
this.
issue, the Capri's Horn Exotic Titan helmet has been disabled in all activities.
Oh,
Guess why?
why?
If you have a Titan and you use Capri's Horn with the strand aspect that shoots out a suspending beam with the with the barrier.
Yeah, just the charge melee ability.
Yeah, no, the barrier, not melee, barrier.
Oh, charge.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
The barrier thingy. When you use that with Capri's Horn and use that on the point in Iron Banner, and you go on to and you capture that point, you instantly win the game because of many points that are being like you get like 80 points when you stand on it.
What the
because
fuck?
of that. And people have been
Oh my
abusing
God.
it. I don't know why with Capri's
Yeah.
Horn, but it's
Yeah, I like the other moment. Like I was playing with Smog right the other day, and he thought I deleted him from my friend list because he didn't see me on his friend list. And I was like, buddy, like, how about like this? Yeah, like you don't see me on your friend list, and the first thing that you think about is me deleting you on purpose from my friend list with malicious intent, rather than thinking that this game by any means could potentially have something like a flaw. Because no, God forbid, this game's perfect, right? Nothing ever goes wrong in Destiny. Like, what the
exactly.
fuck? Dude, everything goes wrong in Destiny. Game's more broken than it is whole. Fun game, though. Completely busted.
Okay, so we return to the world map.
Should probably unmute
Okay.
the
To the
bot.
ocean.
There we go.
We're back on the water.
Okay, you guys are about, I'd say about
Please help me. I'm
here,
under the
right
water.
about now.
Wait. Here? There. Okay.
Yeah, a bit closer actually. Like,
Mm. Ah! You got drafted backwards by the wind.
yeah, yeah, about a
Not by
dayish,
the
about a
wind.
dayish journey away from the city of West Cairn. What would everyone like to do while they Evie, you check out the spyglass, and the the beacon is still over the horizon. You still have not been able to pinpoint its location.
I want to challenge Amber again to a gambling match. Get some money off of her.
Give me a persuasion check, because she's kind of sick of losing.
Come on. What could possibly go wrong?
She's sitting there and she goes, "Fine, but we're playing something else."
Sure. What are you thinking of?
And she takes out a deck of cards. She calls up one of the other crewmen in the ship, and she tells her to shuffle the deck, which she does. And she goes, "Okay, deal." And you ever played blackjack before, Nima?
Yes, I think so.
Okay.
But only in GTA with Alice together.
Hell
All right.
Yeah.
Roll me 2d12s.
Okay. It's like one where you have to do like over 21 and you lose. But if you get
Yeah,
it
if you do
directly
over
21,
21, you lose. Yeah, you gotta get the closest to 21.
2d12. Ah, shit.
Okay, let me do the same thing. Yee, okay.
But I can still get more cards, right? I can
Yes, you
technically.
can. You can ask for another card. Roll if you want to. Roll
Another
a
d12.
d12. Yeah.
So I have a 5. Just to add up onto that. Shit. Okay, 7. She has a 17.
7.
I can. How many cards can I actually get from? I don't know exactly
Infinitely.
what Blick
As
actually.
many as you want.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll gamble. I have 7 now. 7. That's
There
11.
you
That's
go. That's
18.
18.
I take 18.
Okay.
Yep, I'll take that.
She sighs and she goes, "Fuck." Okay. And she taps the desk, and the uh, the dealer gives her another card.
Also
Okay,
18.
we're matched.
All right.
She she sort of leans in and she goes, "You gonna challenge that?"
How about you take another card?
Now we're done here. And she puts the cards aside. The dealer takes them up, shuffles them once back in the deck. Yeah, give me another 2d12. I'll do the same.
God damn. I rolled a
Okay.
16. You have a 15.
Okay, here we go. That is a 21.
Wait, oh my god. Wait, that means I have to roll a 5.
That means you have to roll 5
I
if you want to
have
match
to
me.
roll a 5. Alright, okay, I'll do it.
Or just
What?
5 in total. Like a 3 and a 2 works too.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's less likely though. That's actually less statistically likely.
Shit!
Ooh,
No!
1 over.
Alright,
The dealer takes the cards back, and she extends her hand.
Alright,
You
alright.
lose 5 doubloons.
Alright, here you go, Amber. You have to win sometimes too.
Damn straight. God, I feel good about myself. And then she stands up and continues about her business with a very, with a little bit of a pep in her step. You know, it's definitely made her day.
At least you made someone happy.
Yeah, I mean, she has to win once in a while.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
can't
yeah.
always,
The thing is, Jib's playing the longer game here. You know, you gotta let him win sometimes to keep him motivated. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
I gotta keep him. I'm gonna
Man,
keep
you're
him
like
motivated to
Yeah,
get more money off of her.
If you just keep kicking him down, they'll never get up. But if you just kick him once every so often, you know, you can kick him for a longer period of time and get more kicks out of it.
That's why I'm doing this every time
hmm
Vic asks
y'all
what we're
should
gonna
run a
do.
casino in Vegas. Y'all have the same mentality.
Honestly, if I could, I would. I would take Ellis with me. We would crush everything.
No, no, no. We would be thrown out within a few hours, honestly. I'll be counting cards to
Oh, come on, Ellis. You're not. We 3-card poker. Let's play some 3-card poker. We're good at that.
No, I don't like tree card. Texas Hold'em.
I love poker. You should play. Poker with me sometimes.
No,
I love playing poker. I play poker in VR. It's like a Poker Stars VR is a game.
See, as soon as I have VR, we play poker.
It's a free to play game. We can definitely do that. Man, there has to be like some online poker like that we could play, Ellis. Get some people in the Muse Discord together.
I
Okay.
wish we could just play poker on Red Dead Redemption, but
But I don't want to have
anyway,
it. I don't
but
have
let's
it installed.
continue because
Yeah.
we're digressing.
Anyone else wanna indulge in anything?
Rennie stash.
Okay. Rennie, you gonna get a little day drinking
hell
done
yeah.
with Asina?
Day drinking? No, that's not what we're
Drinking.
doing. Yeah.
Buddy,
Who said anything about
you-
drinking?
So even he doesn't know about your stash. Huh? That's a good
Ah,
secret
great.
stash. Yeah,
The other stash. Got it.
yeah, that kind of
That's
stash.
the only stash. Wait, do you call? Wait, do you guys? Oh, I guess yeah. I guess stash is also used for alcohol.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought they were just separate word.
Yeah. I've had liquor stashes, and my buddies have liquor stashes currently. So
Mine is
anyway, not
not so
us.
much a stash, but just kind of laid out everywhere.
My stash is right here on my desk.
Yeah, that's how it was when I
Not
was in
me and
my
my friends enabling each other's alcoholism. Anyway,
oh,
My name is Fake
Whatever.
and I'm an
that's
alcoholic.
the most college
Hey,
thing I've
Vic.
heard.
Anyway, I'm proud to be an alcoholic. It's fun.
AA's for quitters.
Hey,
Oh.
Alcoholics Anonymous? No. I'm very not anonymous
We're
about my
talking about
alcoholism.
alcohol. I'm getting
Everyone knows
some.
about it.
You're very upfront. Yeah.
I'm very upfront with it.
Yeah.
I got a business card and everything. Anyway, you, Rennie, you see a Sela sort of come across your little your little room. Again, the deck of the ship isn't that big, and even though the crew is small, there are
Not shot
um,
glass with whiskey. Let's
it
go.
they are like cubicle sized dorms. So you see that sort of Asila wanders in and gives you this sort of like you know the look. And she gives you that look, and you guys
Oh, we know the look because you don't.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
I mean I can't how if I were to describe the the stare, we'd lose a minute here. So let's not. Um,
Oh, I need
Yeah,
to
that
pull
Asila.
my
look. Yeah,
portraits
that
roll.
look.
Yeah, that one precisely. That one. Yeah, you know the
Which
look.
one?
Like, you wanna, yeah,
Yeah.
You wanna?
You see,
yeah,
Asila,
yeah,
you see,
yeah,
Asila
yeah.
pulls that one, and
EVB like
yeah, I
perception roll.
remember.
What?
No, that's Evie's important for today. Um,
Port.
so
Oh yeah,
yeah,
the roll that you can choose. Yeah, true.
Yes.
yeah, the magic divination roll.
Isn't that
So
like you
yeah,
can
you
make
see that
the
Asila enters your
15?
little cubicle dorm and
Oh.
gives you that look, and you two sneak away for what? 2 hours?
an hour. I think an hour would be good.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
ooh, what's that? Ooh,
Ooh,
At least some alcohol.
I'm not actually much of a Scotch person, unfortunately.
are you?
I couldn't hear that. Are you
Yeah, I
muted?
couldn't. Are you muted by accident?
It's Scotch whiskey actually.
Ah.
The Scotch is whiskey, I know. Yeah, but I'm not a fan of Scotch in particular. I'm more of a bourbon guy, unfortunately.
Mm.
I feel barbaric saying that shit, but yeah, I'm more of a bourbon
I
guy.
I
I haven't tried that yet. I should try.
tequila.
I'm also gonna use the not
I think
shot
I could
glass.
sip tequila like juice.
Ooh, what
like,
an animal!
This is honestly, this is not a
That
shot
is
glass.
horrifying, Lexi.
This
That is
is
actually horrifying.
well, like we went. So Ethan and I will go to Chili's, and he'll get a margarita, and I'll drink it, and I never taste the alcohol in those things.
Shit.
I
Oh,
swear to God.
dude, that's you're talking about Chili's margarita.
Yeah.
That should that's what alcohol it has is not even tequila. It's probably like a mezcal or some shit. It's a bottom
No,
shelf
no, no,
mezcal.
no. It's tequila, dude. I
Then very
It
little,
still
yeah.
tastes. It still tastes like alcohol.
Do I
Though.
he
still
tastes the
sound
It's,
alcohol.
it's
good?
I
boosty,
don't.
but it doesn't taste
Do
like
I still
tequila. Yeah, you
sound
can't
okay?
No,
taste
no, no.
tequila.
But it
You
Yeah, you
is.
sound
sound
fine,
okay.
bro.
He tastes the
I
alcohol like
spilled
so
alcohol
strong.
into my microphone
Oh
somehow.
no.
Oh no.
My okay, so you gotta see my table is a little bit slanted because I keep slamming on it sometimes. Look at this bottle. Look at this bottle. It just moves. And
Oh
I
Oh
no.
god.
and I
Oh.
tried grabbing it, and it hit the thing as I was trying to grab both things, and it splashed upwards into my microphone.
Oh no.
God.
That's why I'm asking. It's like
Nima,
almost.
the bottle's gonna move.
I'm moving it onto my mouse pad at this point.
I knew you put it in front of you. I was like, he's gonna do it again. I know you too well. Like you're gonna do that shit
It's
again.
all
Yep.
over the fucking desk.
You know that saying where a donkey doesn't hit himself 2 times on the same stone? They never
No.
had a
Yeah.
donkey named Nima. I love you, Nima.
Feel the force of the Titan, Mark.
The force of that tight. Oh, actually, let me take a good look at that. I haven't taken a good look at that for a while.
You're the cutest thing on earth. Come here.
That came out really nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Healing and everything went really well, didn't it?
Sorry?
The
Yeah.
healing and everything went
Yeah,
really well, right?
it healed really
Yeah.
well.
Vic, can you
Yeah.
remind me how many attunement slots we get? Is it 5?
You have
Six.
it's a six. It's
It's 6. Okay. I
Major
thought-
attunements are 2. Minor attunements are 1.
Yes.
I have exactly
Thank you.
5 right now. The blunderbuss,
Okay.
Magnolia's loot, and the cloak is just a minor attunement, so I'm at 5.
Rennie, Asila, you sneak away for an hour. You guys have a very good time.
Yeah.
happening?
And Evie, you planning on doing anything for today?
Um,
Oh, that's just straight up alcohol. Whoa.
no.
Oh, that tastes like crap. Holy shit.
I
I'll be
got
right back.
nothing, I think.
Okay. We move on to next day. Another day of travel goes by, and still, the beacon is just hiding behind the horizon. Um, however,
My throat hurts.
uh, someone want to roll me a d4?
A D4.
I can roll a d4. No, you beat me to it. God damn it.
My throat hurts.
Okay.
No.
Jesus.
Ow. I should not have drank that.
Oh.
That tastes like shit. Holy fuck.
Did you just take a straight swig of
Yeah.
Scotch whiskey?
Yeah, I
You sure
did.
did?
Yeah, you deserve that.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Sam also just literally just said that too. He said like, "Did you just drink up straight up whiskey?"
Deserved. Holy crap.
Like from the bottle?
No, I had this glass. Remember, the glass that is
Oh,
not a
okay. So
glass,
you had it
but
as a
actually
shot?
yeah.
Ah. And that was the first time you tested this bottle?
Yeah, specifically this
Yeah,
one.
you deserve that.
I've
Yeah,
had
that's
whiskey
on you, brother.
before. I've had whiskey before, okay? I know how
That doesn't matter. You don't do that with the first time
Scotch
of your
is a
bottle.
different brand of whiskey.
Like
It's very
yeah, like
salty.
and just with
Scotch
any
is no
kind of
fucking
bottle,
joke.
I
You
would
do not
just
fuck
first
with
of all
Scotch.
suggest just like ingesting it like slowly, just to like get the idea of the thing and see like
Yeah.
can you even do that with this thing? Because every
You gotta
Scotch,
almost like
every
wine
whiskey is
test it. You
different
gotta
on
let
its
it
own.
get some air. You gotta like
Yeah.
swill it around. You know, you gotta prepare yourself for a
I
shot
mean,
of
you
whiskey.
Well,
can take it as a shot, but
Yeah,
like,
but
at
this
least you
happens
know
to
it's
you.
doable beforehand. You know what I mean? Taste test it first, and then
uh,
check like, hey, can I do this as a shot? Because if you feel a burn when you're taste testing it already, like
why am I
bad
sweating?
idea, buddy.
Why am I sweating?
I can tell you
This
multiple
is
Did
the
reasons.
kind of information that I wish I received when I was younger.
yeah,
Because,
I
same.
know,
Like
right?
like, I don't
yeah,
really drink anyway, but this is the kind of stuff that I was like, I wish my mom was kind of like a partier, like party goer in college. She wasn't, but like, if she had that information on like, this is like, you gotta pace yourself with this, and this you can,
yeah.
like,
I think it's better if you learn the hard way. To be fair.
Not
um,
necessarily.
yeah,
I
I've
mean,
never gotten blackout drunk, so
let's put it
Speak
this
for
way: it's
yourself.
like
Speak for
yeah, I
yourself.
am. Oh,
learning the
I'm
hard way
very much
basically
speaking for
means I'm
myself.
almost dead.
Anyway, Jib, what you roll? Hold on. Oh, 4. Okay, I just have to restart my roll 20. Okay, thank you, Jib.
You
Okay,
guys want to picture?
you move across the ocean. Another day goes by.
Oh, I got something else.
Evie, I need you to reset that, re-roll that portent.
So,
Oh,
what was
yeah.
that D4 about actually? I just got myself another thing to drink.
Don't worry about it.
Oh god, okay.
Uh,
I got Fruchtsäcke.
Oh, Fruchtsäcke.
Yeah, it smells so good. It's
12.
like
oh,
what is-
Prosecco? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like black something. I don't know what the English word for that is. Johannisbeere.
Currents.
Currants,
Well-
thank you.
Sam getting good at the German.
Yeah, I know,
Uh,
right?
If anyone is currently above deck, it's about the morning time, similar to the previous little roleplay encounter.
I think Isila would be on top deck after the.
Okay, but
smoking
if anyone
thing.
is above is on the top deck, please give me a perception check.
Oh.
Evie is still
Jib.
trying to be a good captain, so.
And Jib is
Perception.
below deck,
Oh,
probably
shit,
chilling.
What the?
You're
Whoa.
taking
Oh.
notes and stuff.
Whoa! What
Good
the hell
job.
just happened to my character
Oh my
sheet?
god!
Jib is below
Whoa,
deck,
hold
just
on, hold
chilling, probably taking a nap.
All right. Then no perception check from you.
Okay, hold on. Vic, I just did something, I think, by
Oh.
accident to my character sheet. Can you take a look?
Oh, you clicked the
Oh,
spells.
I clicked on
Thing. Yes.
spells. Oh, I was like, what the fuck did I do? I was so confused. Okay, perception, right?
Yes. 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 Ooh, perfect. Renin, no, you're not rolling.
No, I'm below deck.
Okay. Then yeah, Evie, Asila, you definitely notice it. Straight ahead, you actually run into a shipwreck. Quite an old one, it seems. A sort of a frigate class ship, um, which is a little bigger than yours, similar in size to the Wraithwind. Um, so yeah, a slightly bigger class of ship than the Moonveil. Its front is currently uh, sort of bobbing in the waves. Very tranquil sea today. It's sort of bobbing in the waves. It's God, I forgot the official name of that. Whatever the long stick at the front where they attach the figurehead is completely cracked.
Bow?
Um,
No, mast. No.
the masses were
Uh.
the regular sails. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Um.
You get it.
hmm, Yes.
That part of the ship just completely torn off. So all you have is like the actual front of the ship just bobbing above the waves. Loose floor, loose boards all over the sea. You start actually getting close to the shipwreck, and these boards hit
Yeah.
against the wood of the Moonveil. Not damaging at all. It's just planks of wood. Um, you do see bodies, dead bodies, floating on the over the water. Some in worse state than others. It's clear that whatever destroyed this ship took down people with it. Um, actually, why EVAC? Like, give me a medicine check.
Wait, a medicine check?
Yes, to sort of assess
Oh, there you go.
the
I was like,
wounds.
what the? I didn't even know it was a thing.
Okay, yeah, these people were killed either by cannon fire or rifle fire. So they were killed by things propelled by gunpowder. So a lot of them have like bullet holes. Um, you see people missing arms and legs, probably taking cannonballs straight to the body. Um, you see certain migrating birds sort of resting on the body, sort of pecking at them as the moonveil approaches. They fly away. It is a wreck. It is a complete wreck. Um, the the damage seems to be quite old. It seems to be that this shipwreck must have been here for a few days at the very least, and suddenly you feel as you pass by the now the front of the shipwreck drifting past you on the
The
port
bow.
side. The bow, is that what they called? The bow of the bow of the shipwreck, um, currently right there in the port side of the ship, or left side of the ship. Um, you feel this intense cold as uh, the oh wait, there you go. Yeah, as these ghostly figures emerge on the deck, about four or five. Um, Skeletal faces and like this like cloudy veil above them, sort of holding their pieces together, like this ghostly veil over them. The sort of um, you see that some are missing bones, but this sort of veil connects the bone to where it's supposed to be, and cracked skulls and broken ribs and missing bones, but the this sort of veil of undeath seems to protect them. Um, they sort of begin materializing phase through the deck of the ship until they are standing on it. They suddenly animate all in mass and they look around, snarling viciously. Some of them pull out sabers, some of them pull out pistols, some of them pull out daggers, and they have a very clear intent to attack first and ask questions later. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Well, what's?
I
I'm not even above deck.
Oh shit! I forgot to move your characters to where they're supposed to be. Asila, where do you think your character would be?
I'd say probably near front of the ship.
You can move her. Just move her to where you think she might be.
Just give
And
me
same with you,
one sec
Evie. If you don't
for
think
the
you're there, then
initiative.
No, this is where I am.
There we go. The
fuck.
initiative.
Okay, well that makes sense anyway.
Where's the? I'm sorry. Where are they?
And I would be right there.
Okay.
And give me one moment.
Jib probably
Asila,
has
you roll.
heard what's happening, right? So I'm standing at the stairs, just walking up.
Rennie rolled a 9, and Jib rolled a 16. Okay. I am very unprepared for this fight, so let me pull out the character sheets real quick. I need to find. I need to find Amber. Where do I put Amber's character sheet? There she is. Amber's gonna roll initiative. Oh, why does
Bruh.
Amber? I'm gonna change Amber's fucking thing already. It's pissing me off. Let's go to
7.18.
PC. Let's remove this. Let's go back to NPC, and hopefully, I'll use the 7, but just in case. Yeah, okay. Works now. Okay. Where are? Okay. Uh-oh. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
I think it's roll 20 then. It's probably roll 20. But I think I'm fine. Okay. You see these skeletal pirates and these like zombified ghostly pirates emerge from the deck, the lower decks. Jib, Rennie, I'm gonna put you sort of around there to imply that you're in the bottom deck.
Okay.
I was already thinking like at this point, Jib has heard
I'm
stuff that what's going on.
going to equip my belt of skulls.
Yes, this would activate the extra armor class from your belt of skulls. Absolutely.
Yes.
Another one shows up here, and one in the way front right next to you, ACL. Yes, Jib, Rennie, the reason you are actually in this turn order, not surprised, is because you actually saw, before anyone, you actually saw these undead shift through the bottom of the ship, climb all the way through the lower deck, and phase through the ceiling for you guys, the floor for
Oh,
everyone above deck. So you guys were alerted way before anyone else. I'm going to roll initiative. Turn. Oh, they also have.
If it's my turn first, I'm very sorry. I just need 1 minute.
You are first, yes.
Darn it. Of course, we're not.
Okay.
Okay, let me see. Sorry about that. Let me see. So we got
Okay.
them guys there.
Yeah, see, it's your turn.
I mean, I don't have sneak attack or anything like that.
Yeah, you
Kinda
do.
wanna
You wouldn't have
play
sneak
it.
attack on anyone because
No.
there are no people adjacent to.
Yeah, so I have no like thingamajiggy advantage. Um, I guess I'm just gonna go for the guy next to me, I guess. And let's see, because I need to remember what I needed to do exactly again. Because I had multiple things. I had to. Oh yeah, but I first had to like use my bonus action, of course, to actually turn on the flame tongue dagger.
Yes, it's a bonus action to turn on the flame tongue dagger.
Mm-hmm. So I first got to do that, and then I can do one attack with the flame tongue dagger right now, right?
Yep, against
And
the
that's it.
guy next to you.
Yeah. So that's
All
basically
right.
what I'm gonna do. So yeah, he's just gonna turn on the flame tongue dagger and then attack that guy. Kaboop. Wait, was that proper?
No, you only used the.
Damage.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to roll that one.
I was
Oh, I
supposed to
rolled a
do it
20.
like this.
Amazing. There we go. Yeah.
Okay. My bad. Yeah, I clicked on the 1d4 part.
No problem. Okay. So, so 25 will most certainly hit, and that is 8 plus 7. That is 15 points of damage. Cool.
And that's it. Yeah. Can't do much more.
And that is the end of your turn. Yes.
Yep.
Evie.
Yeah. Evie's gonna cast guiding bolt on the close one.
This one.
Yes. At just do second level.
Okay, a 24 will hit. That is 20 points of damage, which will double to
Radiant.
40. Yes, it will
Yes.
absolutely
Decimate. Come
double
on.
all the way to 20 and sorry, to 40. And yes, it is 100% an instant
Hell yeah,
kill,
brother.
and it completely decimates the.
Now everyone after me gets the effects of the bless spell.
Yes, they do.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So, Jib is gonna take your entire movement to get to about where your character is. Your character token is right now.
That's
So
fine.
you
I'll
run
take
up
that.
deck. That is your entire movement. What are you gonna do?
I am going to cast. Am I going to cast that? Yeah, why not? I'll cast Relevance Psychic Lance.
At
Hmm?
at which
It's
at who?
at the guy in the middle here.
Okay. So we're gonna make an intelligence saving throw, right?
I am
Yes.
sure. Yes.
Oof. Okay. Yeah. Let's.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
-2 to intelligence.
And
They're
they take
Um,
23 damage.
not
That is
very smart, are
23
they?
psychic damage. Yeah. No, not at all. They take 23 psychic damage, and they are incapacitated. So, I mean,
Nice.
what would be a good incapacitated? Yeah, that sounds like that looks like a good little token to add to them. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Oh
That's
wait,
my
you have a
action.
bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I have a bonus. What can I do as a bonus action?
A
Oh,
lot.
yeah. Yes, I know. Now I'm contemplating between doing the Vicious Mockery or giving Bardic to someone. But I'll keep the Bardics for now. So I'll cast Vicious Mockery as a bonus action. Which
On the same dude?
on the same dude, which he has to make with disadvantage. Yes. He has to make with disadvantage.
That is true. Ooh. That would have been a success. But yeah, they take 5 points of psychic damage, and stacking psychic damage. What else does Vicious Mockery do? Disadvantage on that. It doesn't fucking matter, because they're incapacitated, so they're probably not gonna get an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the pirates are gonna move up. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and yeah, and then scramble up to right next to you, Evie. They're gonna make 2 scimitar attacks.
Trauma,
Miss.
bitch.
and miss. Okay. And then this this skeleton's gonna move up here, make an attack against you, Jib,
Mm-hmm.
or 2 for 4 points of slashing damage.
Nope. Actually, not. For that first one, I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs as a reaction, so he has to redo that
Okay.
one.
Fuck it, we'll take the second one. So a 6 misses, and then this is the second attack, which also misses. Okay.
And now I
you
can
have to
give
someone
someone
advantage.
Yes, I'll give. Who's next? Yeah.
You don't know that.
No, I mean who in the turn order is next, but
Yeah, but Jib doesn't know that.
that's true. Who do I give advantage? Who's in the best? I'm gonna give it to Asila.
Okay.
Advantage.
Asila, you have advantage on on the next
Attack
D20.
roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Yeah. So just the
Very
next time
nice.
you roll a D20. And then Asila, the one right next to you is gonna make 2 attacks against you as well.
Mhm.
One of them misses, and the other
That one will hit.
most likely hits, right? For 4 points of
I
slashing.
think I have 17 AC. Yeah, 17 AC. So
Yeah, you do. Okay, that is all of their turns. Do I repeat the saving throw for this?
Oh, I
It's...
forgot to put my hit point maximum to
I'll check it.
52.
Yes, thank you. Doesn't
No.
look like it.
Oh no, until the start of your next turn. So when your turn starts, they lose incapacitation.
Yep.
So Rennie,
Mhm.
it's gonna take all of your movement to move right next to Jib, so where I place your token. So you have no more movement left.
Okay.
But you have your action and your bonus action.
Okay. In that case, I would like to move. There's no more pirates on the shipwreck, right?
No,
Okay.
no, these seem to
Then
be the only ones that are like the only undead.
okay.
Oh, you don't have any more movement. It costs you all your movement to move
Oh,
from the
right,
bottom deck
right.
to right here next to Jib.
Okay. I'd like to use Firebolt at the one left to me.
Go ahead.
That wouldn't hit. Who's that spelling?
That is a crit for
Damn.
19 points of damage, which,
Oh.
no, as expected, completely you hit it in the chest, and the actual impact, not the fire, like you launched so fast that it breaks through its ribs and it lights him on fire from the inside, and he becomes a pile of ash and bone in an instant.
I can just hear him
Cool.
screaming in my mind while he's burning, like.
Yep.
And then
The feels. Kicking ass, Randy.
yeah. I think I will. Can't see that one. I can't see that one. I don't think I can. I don't think I can see any of them.
Yeah, you
I
can
just-
see the
or-
one right next to Jib right
Or
here.
I can see it, but I don't have.
And
a
you would be able to
clear-
see the one next to Asila as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have
you have a pretty
clear-
straight shot to both of them.
Oh, I
Yeah,
wouldn't
I'm
hit
small
Jib.
because I'm small.
Yeah,
Got a
so you
small.
can
Okay.
shoot over Jib without him counting as a.
Okay. Oh, okay, cool. I'll just then I'll use 2 sorcery points and cast Firebolt again.
You're a tiny barricade.
I'm a tiny barricade. Yes.
Okay.
I'm a
So
tiny
on this one,
barricade.
right next to Jib.
Yes.
Okay, so
No. The one. Sorry,
one
the
next
one
to
next
Asila?
to. Yeah.
Okay, so that one takes 12 points of fire damage. Okay, and that is your turn. Amber's gonna go. She was already in the crow's nest. She's gonna load up her rifle, and she's going to make 2 attacks against the one right next to you, Evie, both at advantage. For 13 And wow, that is such a disproportionate amount of damage. 13 and then 5, so for 18 points of damage. And that ends her turn. Asila, it's your turn again.
So
You have
now that
advantage, so you
I
have
have
sneak
advantage,
attack.
yeah.
Yeah.
Does
So you
that
have
mean
sneak attack
like I have
anyway.
sneak attack anyway, right?
Yeah, if you attack this guy, you have sneak attack because you have advantage. If you attack this
Exactly.
guy, then you have a sneak attack twice. Well, not necessarily twice, but you need both conditions. When you but you only need to meet one.
So here's what I'm thinking, right? Would I be able to say, "Hey, sneak attack on this guy next to me here, right, with the dagger"?
Yeah.
And then would I still be able to sneak attack this guy with like one of my
You can only
throwing
sneak
daggers?
attack once per turn.
You can only sneak attack once per turn. Okay, fair. In that case, we're just gonna sneak attack the guy next to me with the flame tongue dagger.
Okay.
And
Roll to hit.
I forgot about one thing last time. I still have a ring on my hand.
Yeah. Did you ever deal damage and not include the ring?
The first time when I did the flame tongue dagger on the guy next to me.
Yes, you did. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
like I hit him, but like, I mean, I honestly am pretty sure that if this one's gonna hit him, he's probably gonna die anyway. So.
Roll to hit.
So.
And with advantage. Roll to hit
Oh,
with advantage.
shit.
That doesn't matter.
Oh.
You crit. So do you
Oh,
want to roll
okay.
sneak attack twice, or do you want to just? Do you want me to just tell you that you killed this motherfucker?
No, I kind of want to roll it just for the shits
Okay,
and giggles.
roll.
Do I still
Roll
need to do it
twice.
with advantage?
No, you just roll the damage of sneak attack twice.
Okay. Boom.
Okay, you deal. That's 29 damage just from sneak attack.
But wait, hold on.
You add
That feels good.
11 piercing damage, which would make it 50.
Oh.
And then you add 17 plus 3, that's 20 fire and necrotic damage for 70 points of damage in a single turn. And you haven't even used your second attack.
Oof, I think my man's dead.
Basically, you managed to deal twice this dude's health in one hit. He is so dead. Like, he is so dead. You knocked him to 0 and then put him way past, like, negative his max hit points. So he is ultra fucking dead. You stab him with the flame tongue dagger right into the skull, right into the center of the skull. You see fire burst out of his eyeballs. You see that necrotic chill go across this sort of like undead veil of his, turning it from like this transparent white into like pure black as his bones begin to rot away. Some rot away from the necrotic, some just literally turn to ash from the fire damage, and he just becomes a pile of smoke, ash, and necrotic bile. Just necrotic leftovers from your attack. This guy,
Lovely.
if he wasn't dead already, he would have been so extra dead. You still have one attack, so
Yeah, and just for the shits and giggles, I kind of just want to make a nice little backflip motion action right after my kill, and then just go for a psychic blade throw on the guy that's right next to Jib and Rennie.
all right, yeah. When you plant the flame tongue dagger into the now dead pirate's skull, you, using the momentum, you pull down and you kick off his ribs, and then you summon a psychic blade on your left hand and then launch it. Make the attack roll. Remember, this is the D4 one because you're using your offhand. A 16 will hit for 5 points of psychic damage. Okay. And now it's Evie's turn.
1 second. Okay, I will back up. Incurring blah 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 blah. Don't care. Guiding
You shouldn't.
bolts. Second level. On him. Close guy. Bing bang bong.
Okay.
36 damage.
All
Or
right.
no, yeah, 36, yeah.
Yeah, it is doubled, so 36 damage, and that will absolutely be enough to just completely eradicate him, melt him away.
Epic. All done.
Okay. Jib.
Hey, Asila. You want to get out of that blast range?
Oh no!
Sam,
don't do it.
1
Please
second.
don't do it. Please don't do it. Please don't do it.
Wait, it's a 15-foot cone, right?
Please
Yeah, it's
don't
gonna hit
do
AC.
it.
Yeah.
It is gonna
No!
it's
Don't
gonna
make
hit-
Asila hate Chip more again.
Nima,
Okay, no.
I will allow you to hold your action because that's something that you can do. Until Asila moves out of the blast radius for you to hit.
But someone else is
The-
gonna hit the guy first.
Yeah, the guy's probably gonna be dead by the time he's gonna shoot.
So I'm.
You can move around him.
True, I have movement. I am smart. Can I move here? Is that possible?
Yeah, you. I'll let you move like. I'll say that you move like around.
Mm-hmm.
But he will take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
against
it's
you.
fine. It's fine. I'll
For
take the
6
6
points of
damage. I'll
damage.
take the 6 damage. It's fine. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 15-foot cone should not hit these two, both Isila and.
Yeah, no, it's about yeah.
It's
It's
this cone, yeah.
I would. Yeah,
Yep, it
everything
shouldn't
that
hit.
I'm highlighting right now.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
And I'm also
So
gonna
I have to make
I'm gonna use Frost Blast as well. So my bonus action is making it cold, freezing it, like I always do. And
Asila silently approves.
and now 4d6 piercing damage. I'm just gonna roll. You have to. It's a dexterity saving throw of 15. Fuck.
I make it, so I take half damage.
But I still deal 4d6. So let me.
4d6 cold damage. That's true.
Oh
my
god.
Damn.
Oof. Okay, so I
Alright,
take 4 points of cold damage, and that is the end of your
sucks.
turn.
That is the end of my turn. Yes, it is.
The pirate's gonna move back. He's gonna make an attack with a pistol on both Asila and Rennie. So Rennie, this one's for you. That's 10
Oh,
points
no.
of piercing damage.
Good.
And Asila,
Damn.
that's 0. And that's the last one, right? Yeah. Rennie, your
Mhm.
turn.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go with the same double firebolt. Move.
Okay.
Hit him with the
Am
1,
I
2,
too close?
pop.
Make
I'm not
2
too-
firebolt attacks and get rid of 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
Okay, that
Ready?
hits.
Be like,
That's
hit him with
13
the 1,
damage.
2.
That's 29 points of damage. Woof. Okay. You launch 2 firebolts into the skeleton's chest, and it gets launched back, and you can see that it hits its back against the sort of rim of the ship, and you can see that the impact is so hard from both the firebolts and hitting the ship that you see that it's sort of undead veil that keeps all its bones together has like shortened and now only reaches to about halfway through his torso. So all, his legs completely deanimate and fall and just like fall into pieces. And one of his arms, like all the way up to the elbow, also just completely deteriorates. But he's still sort of holding on, and he pulls out his pistol. for one final stand. But that is the end of your turn. Amber is gonna go, and she's gonna make 2 rifle attacks at advantage. She's gonna move for a better shot. She can actually see. Wow, that was pretty bad, but luckily she has a really high modifier. And yeah, she goes over, pulls the trigger. A little lead ball flies through the air right above your head, Granny, and it plants itself right in the dead center of the pirate's skull as the sudden impact completely deanimates his entire body as he explodes into a chunk of bones that most of them land behind them in the water. Okay. You guys sit patiently, looking around, making sure that the threat has alleviated, and it has. Combat is over.
Easy clap.
The
Do you
sound of
have
battle
any of your-
dies down.
Do you have any holy waters?
Yeah, I do, Jib. I do. What does everyone need? I have 5 of them.
Just hit me with one for now.
Okay. Here you go.
That's perfectly fine. I heal up to full again. I only took 6 damage, so yeah, it's back to full.
So where's the ship? The ship?
The shipwreck is currently all around you. Over time,
we're in.
Yeah, you're cruising through it basically.
My
Um,
apologies.
The only thing that is really of note that could like actually damage the ship if you hit it is the bow.
Yes.
That you just passed right by it. It should be. It's around like all the way back here, so a good like 50 feet away from the ship. So you
Yeah, I
managed to
didn't
avoid
realize
it.
we were
The rest
among
is like,
it.
yeah, the rest is like wooden crates and pieces of wood and the unfortunate bodies of the crew of this frigate.
Can we tell what kind of ship if we, I don't know, investigate the bodies or something? Like if it was like a trading merchants, like
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
regular old folk. There you go. I suck.
There's nothing that can quickly discern. There are no uniforms, so this can't be like a military ship.
Can I give it a go?
Sure, absolutely.
I think I'm quite proficient in that. Yeah, +5 actually, investigation, so.
I'm gonna count the
Oh.
10 because you don't have advantage
Yeah.
on this.
Sorry, my bad.
But yeah, enough for the 2 of you. I'm gonna give Evie a little bonus because they're actually of this world. So I'm gonna say you roll pretty much the same.
I was hoping to be more
There are no
useful.
uniforms amongst the crew and the undead pirates that the undead people that you saw weren't brandishing organized weaponry. All of them had different looking weapons, different looking clothes. They had no uniform, so this wouldn't have been a military ship. The armaments of the ship are unknown because they've sunk to the bottom of the ship, being hard cast metal and super heavy. So there's no way to tell what sort of armaments the ship might have had to tell like what its like military prowess was. The figurehead is this very simple sort of mermaid. Like this very simple, like carved out of wood mermaid statue. So it really doesn't tell you much. Bunch of sailors have mermaids on their ships. The
We'll take it.
majority of the crew is, which is just an obvious thing that I can give you, is human. So you can assume that the ship did leave West Cairn.
Sure. Yeah. We'll take the mermaid.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. We'll get that on board. When we return to West Cairn, we'll find someone who might be able to identify it. And
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You stop the ship. You drop the anchor, raise the sails. You get out in a little rowboat. A few people begin with like carving tools, begin to carve the 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 figurehead out of the bow. It is a risky move since it's like not held in place, so it's like shifting around the water a lot. So I have to like wrangle it down a little bit. But after like an hour or so, if anyone wants to um, take a short rest during this, then you can absolutely go ahead and do that. But the crew manages to rip the mermaid figurehead out of the ship uh, and sort of drag it behind them. It's wood, so it floats, and float it behind on the rowboat, attach it to the ship, and throw it on deck. And you have the wooden figurehead of an unknown ship currently just like sitting in the deck because there's no real storage space big enough for this thing, so it's just chilling.
Sounds good.
So yeah, while you have the crew out, they start surveying the area, and you guys find, or they find, a total of 100 doubloons, 10 heavy shot ammunition, and 10 fire shot ammunition.
Okay, let me. You said 100 doubloons?
Yep.
Okay. 10 heavy shot.
And 10 fire shot, or flame shot.
Okay. While
That's about that's all of you sort of discover in the area.
Sure. While we're kind of all awake and up top doing our gig, Evie would like to gather everyone to just have a short chat, I guess.
Okay.
Which is the crew as well.
Okay.
Everyone. I guess.
You start calling up people and you start gathering attention, and those who were on deck defending themselves from the ambush obviously quickly pay attention. Others who were hiding below deck, the less combat fit crew, come out of the lower decks. Amber comes down from the crow's nest, or from the lifted platform she's on. She's not all the way up in the crow's nest. And they sort of all gather in the center of the ship.
Evie will stand there. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Everyone, thank you for gathering for me. This conflict reminded me. Y'all picked up a couple more cannons, which is wonderful. While we were in West Cairn, and Amber had mentioned that the fight with Saltbeard made y'all think, hey, we need more firepower. So now this wasn't a traditional boat versus boat situation, but you know, I want to talk to you guys about a procedure for when something like this happens, because if y'all want to be more involved in defending, or I'm not sure. It's good to hear that y'all are trying to stay safe with these extra cannons. I don't know if anyone has talked to Amber about this or anything. I guess this is an open dialogue for everyone to if they got any ideas.
The
Yeah.
For
Good
every
luck,
sort of
good luck,
fight.
Vic.
No. Just a little bit of context, and this is sort of something that I don't know if I'm pretty sure I never explained. Um, every fight except that one ambush by pirates back when Amaro was captain, or captain in quotation marks. Um, there is a lesser threat available that the crew handles. Not all crew knows how to fight. But obviously during the experiences that you guys have shared, some people have been like, damn, I should probably pick up a sword and learn how to use it at the very least. Which they have, and they can. For this fight, and all these sort of fights that sort of involve like the siren fight last time and the serpentling fights that we've had on deck, a handful of the crew does stay and fight, whether it be on deck, on the bottom deck. But obviously, this is NPCs fighting NPCs.
Sure.
I don't want to narrate that. I don't want to role play that. I don't want to play that. I don't want to roll dice for this shit to happen. And I don't want the inevitable to happen that the crew rolls really badly and dies. So I don't want you to lose crew either. But always assume that there's a handful, not 50, like a little less than 50% of the crew, maybe like a quarter of the crew, that does stay and fight. The rest are more of a support crew that do stay inside and hunker down. But there is more fighting going on than just you guys, Amber, and the tokens on the map.
Okay, then I'll retcon that little speech to be more about training in the future. If
Like a speech to like boost morale for more people to pick up arms in the future. Is that what you're trying to?
no.
No. Okay.
This is
Sorry,
going
I was
splendid.
trying to help.
No.
Sorry.
No.
Yes.
More of a what can I as the captain do for them to make them feel more safe when we have conflicts like this. If we have a quarter of the crew fighting a little bit.
Yeah.
You're so
We got
caring
more
for your
cannons.
You can.
Do we?
You can
Is there interest in
set up. You can
formal
set up
training?
procedure. You can encourage formal training so that more of the crew steps up, and the difficulty is less for them. Like they can handle themselves in one-on-one combat. You can definitely encourage that, or Amber has formal training in weapons,
Yes.
and you can ask her to be more adamant about like actively sparring with the crew to bolster their skills and make sure that they get better over time. And those that have an interest, seek them out in off time, or just call them out right now while you're addressing the entire ship. Again, the crew is like 25 people, including you guys. So it's not that tremendously big of a crew. It's like a classroom in here. So you can encourage those who are more of a support crew, the cooks, the cleaners, the star mapper, all these people, to sit down with Amber and figure out what they can do. They don't necessarily have to fight, but maybe they have some application in combat. Maybe they can, do something. But that's some sort of tactic that you'd like to implement.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think saying if anyone has interest in pursuing more formal training, come to Amber or come to me. That I will talk to Amber about sessions of combat training. I think Evie will look more into specifically ship-to-ship combat with the cannons. Not, guess we can take a stock of who knows how to use cannons.
There are, although
Enough.
these people are not combat ready in the sense that they wouldn't fare well on a one-on-one combat or even like fight like hand-to-hand combat. Like they're not the best with a sword, they're not the best with a pistol, they're not, they can't wear too heavy armor and stuff like that. Although they're not like that combat prepared in that sense, they're sailors. They've been in
Yeah,
the
they can shoot-
seas for
they can shoot a cannon.
longer than most people in this party. So they know how to operate a ship. That they know. Ship functions they know. Combat that isn't aim and shoot a cannon, that's where it gets tricky for them. So we can encourage them to bolster that area.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Amber agrees with you wholeheartedly. You can see that she already starts like recruiting certain people from the support crew. She's like, oh, I see that you got a strong arm there. Like I bet that if we put a weapon in that hand, it could do some damage. Or I've seen your calligraphy. You have a very good pulse. Maybe we should put a pistol in your hand just in case. And she immediately jumps into this sort of assessing the combat capabilities of the support crew.
Epic.
All right.
Be a bitch. Would it be accurate to say that you just boosted the morale of your support crew to pick up arms in the future?
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's precisely what Evie did.
Isn't that exactly what I said you were trying to do with your speech?
I mean, that wasn't
So-
Ethan's original
so
plan.
yes,
But eventually it ended up evolving to that. Yes.
No, I get you.
yeah,
I get you, I get
it
you,
wasn't
yeah.
it wasn't what I was
No, I
trying
get
to
you.
do, but you were right. That's yeah.
It's kind of what it ended up with, but I
You are right,
I
yeah.
get what you were trying to get to though,
Yeah.
like more specifically trying to get like what you were capable of getting out of this, sort of say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Asila, you later in the evening, the unless you want to keep the speech going, Evie?
No, that was it. Awkwardly
Okay.
say thank you and
No problem.
Continue on.
Yeah, definitely. You bid everyone farewell, and they do manage. They do get the message. They do understand. They seem to have accepted that you're not very good with words as part of your personality, and they just roll with it. They fill in the blanks where you sort of stutter, and they don't seem to care.
Cool.
You've proven yourself, and Amber has vouched incredibly well for you as well, so they agree with what you say. A few minutes pass, and Amber's like busy holding conversation about this very thing that you asked. Asila, you see that Amber actually approaches you and says, "Hey, I've seen the way you work those knives. It's quite impressive, and I don't feel pressure to do this at all, but I was maybe hoping you could help me teach some of these people? You seem to have some of the best combat prowess in this team. So maybe sharing some of that knowledge would help the crew stand a better chance next time we're unfortunately ambushed like this.
I have been lacking a bit in things to do around here. And, I mean, I guess it's a good way to kind of repay the crew for what they've done for me. So yeah.
All right. She sort of slaps you on the shoulder and she says, I'll keep you updated. Once I manage to get a good class going, I'll ask you if you I'll ask for your expertise on the subject.
Sounds good.
And she heads out. The afternoon passes, now the evening. You can see the sun setting in the distance. Evie, the beacon of light, still over the horizon. Sadly, it doesn't. You don't seem to be getting any closer to it. It is still just hiding beyond the horizon. So, we head back to the world map. You guys can take a short, long rest. Unless you guys wanted to do anything before that day is over.
Mm.
I'm gonna get 4 doubloons.
Where was that?
4 doubloons if I do a long rest.
Yeah, I don't remember. We're just cutting to the next day then?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think after the fight.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. You guys drift out to sleep. You have a long rest. You restore everything. And a new day begins. The beautiful sun setting behind you. The giant sails of the Moonveil casting equally massive shadows on the deck. The what's it called? The beacon of light. As you draw closer, as the hours go from morning to afternoon, you notice, Evie, that you are indeed getting closer to the beacon. The crewmate at the very top of the crow's nest screams, "Land ho!" as a small landmass appears in the horizon. You look through the spyglass of star mapping, and indeed, the beacon pierces right through the center of this very, very small island. And with that, we were gonna leave it off this week.
Oh,
Okay.
damn.
All right.
Dang.
So yeah, thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you so much for joining me tonight.
Ooh,
Mom, I want more.
yeah.
You'll get more on Friday. Don't worry.
But I want D&D. No, we have D&D at home. I don't want D&D at home.
We have food at home. Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Mhm.
Okay, I've looked up some stuff around my area. There are D&D groups in German, like in person. But I don't
That
want
sounds
to.
awesome.
Yeah, for you maybe, but I don't want to play D&D in German
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess.
because I gotta say, for me, all that fantasy talk is gonna sound very cringe in German.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like
Yeah.
all of the
Interesting.
fantasy, there's a difference in like English fantasy talk, you know, how you make the characters talk and shit, towards German.
Can you just say lightning bolt in German for me?
Lightning bolt. I mean, I can look up the translation
mhm.
for the Pokemon move, Lightning Bolt, because that's the exact Blitz.
Simply Blitz.
Just
Interesting.
Blitz. Just Blitz.
Efficient.
Donner und Blitz. Donner is thunder.
Don't know.
That is a very interesting like thing you pointed out, Nima, that it feels weird to play D&D in your native language. That's weird.
It's not weird. I just can't do it ever since I've been starting to like I just started to play it in English. It just doesn't feel natural to me. Just as okay, it's the thing. Ever since I've been like playing stuff in English with people, I just gravitate to playing video games in English. But I also noticed that because of my my location and some games or like some websites using location, they automatically default to German.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I'm like, wait, but I didn't set the language. Oh, right, I'm German.
Oh right, I'm German. Nice.
Oh yeah, right. I'm German.
I guess I kind of understand that. I don't think I would want to play this game in Spanish.
Like,
'Cause
Alice,
I don't do anything in
Mm.
Spanish at all.
don't you like feel the same with some websites where they're like just straight up in Dutch?
Yep.
And you're like
Yep.
confused on why they are in Dutch, but then you're like, oh wait, it's because I'm in the Netherlands. That's why.
I also cringe when people start speaking Dutch to me in video games, and I just start communicating English back to them in the hopes that I understand that I prefer to just speak English to them, even though we're both Dutch. Which is a very
Didn't
common
that happen
thing
to
with
you
Dutch
with
people.
Gizmoline? Didn't happen to you and
That-
the other Alice? Or is the other Alice
No,
Dutch?
the other Alice is German, my dear. But
Oh.
I mean, think about it this
Oh,
way. My buddy Gecko and I, who I've known since I was 14 years old, who I've been in a clan with forever and owned the clan with and blah blah blah, and had my sponsorship with them back in the day and everything from gaming and stuff, right? For
Mhm.
like the 9 to 10 years that we've been gaming together,
I'm also gonna stop the
even
stream at
though
this
we
point.